Okay, there we go. Wow, thanks OBS. Thank you. Uh, can you all hear me now? Hopefully, yes. There we go. And thank you, Arkarok BF, for the follow. Hello, Dides. Hello, Frost. Hello, Sinclair. Let's turn down the chillax music. Uh, that was a thing. Okay. Hello, Shark Boy. Okay. So, how's everybody's week been? Hopefully good and not a nightmare. That would be bad if it were a nightmare. Oop. A Nightmare on... I guess A Nightmare on Elm Street. I don't know. I never watched that particular franchise. This is where I would grab Vincent for all of my slasher film trivia, because he was/is a huge slasher fan. He had a huge slasher phase in high school, at the very least. And I just kind of nodded and smiled, be like, yep, uh-huh, uh-huh, yep. Stab her homies at. I mean, I tend to... I guess I'm kind of like... I have a weird, like, love-hate relationship with horror. Where there are a lot of, like, horror films where I either just don't like it because it's kind of or I don't like it because it's too good at its job. Re The Thing. Like, the Thing movie really just pushed all of my, like, anxiety buttons. Okay. Yeah, that's John Carpenter, all right. Oh no. I tend to like horror more when it's mixed with a different genre. Understandable. It's a lot more palpable that way. But yeah, like I can have difficulty thinking of many horror films I particularly like. But there are a lot of horror rom-com horror. A fair amount of horror games that I tend to like. True, slashers are very easy to make just kind of comedy, because they're just kind of over-the-top nonsense. Yeah, that's Doom. So, Frost, what you want is the opposite of Doki Doki Literature Club. That's true. It's very difficult to get a horror to work without it becoming an idiot plot, which you ideally don't want it to be. Something I really disliked about Prometheus and the Covenant. Yeah, I don't honestly remember much of it other than being kind of absurd in its nonsense. At least, Prometheus. I didn't watch Covenant. But yeah, let's say horror films that I liked or found genuinely good at being horror. One I really liked, I didn't really find it particularly scary, but found it very entertaining and worth thinking about, is Cabin in the Woods. Granted, that's a deconstruction, but a fun one, so I like it. Because speaking of idiot plots, that one's part of its deconstruction is deconstructing the idiot plot. Without any fresh... Oh, that sucks. Passengers? What's that film? I don't think I've heard that one. Oh, the sci-fi one with where he wakes up someone in the middle. Yeah, that one's premise is really fucked up, and maybe not as fucked up as the story seems to think it is. Train to Busan. Yeah. Basically, acknowledge the fucked up nature of that. Snow over Basida into a full game. Don't know what Snow over Basida is, or Basidia. Which, oh yeah, that reminds me, I'll be right back. Let me just put the... be right back. Okay, back. What? Wait, what? An old N64 style game. I know, I just had to go get food. I was gonna make food right before I ate, but I've been running a little behind schedule today. But yeah, what's Righteous Gemstone? I don't think I know what that is either. Oh god, an HBO comedy about televangelists. Yeah, that's something. Maybe why I haven't heard about it. By Danny McBride. That's a name. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum. Nope, wrong button. Oh, nice. I always like the idea of dressing up for Halloween, but I'm far too lazy, and I also am a homebody, so I don't go to anywhere for it, so I don't dress up. But that sounds fun. Dressed up as a big cat. Yeah, I wish. Oh shit. You spooked me, Alex.
No.
Oh no, it's Bentley. Bentley came in today, guys.
No, this is not.
I mean, okay, like technically that's pretty close, but no.
Wait, what's pretty close?
You know, the event.
What event?
The event. The occurrence, even.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I was baking a pie.
You were baking a pie? What kind of pie?
Pumpkin. It's my dad's birthday, and he likes pumpkin pies. I mean,
Okay.
it was my dad's birthday yesterday, technically, but you know.
Mm-hmm.
Stay indoors and do not think about the event. Yeah, Hydez has got it.
Well, yeah, of course.
Hydez has got it straight.
Hydez understands all.
Yeah.
How else could he annoy Vincent so well?
Hell yeah. Suzanne Summers found dead at 76.
Oh shit. I don't know who that is.
I also do not.
But she was found dead at 76. That sucks.
Yep. That's the bad Fallout number. Yeah.
Are you looking forward to more video games, Alex?
No, video games are bad, actually. I went to look at video games one time, and I was left, like, permanently scarred.
I mean, you didn't need to volunteer that information. We all could have guessed.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, 76, Fallout 76 is alright. It's better than Fallout 4, and that's the position that I will continue to maintain as long as I live. I think my dog wants to leave.
What about Brotherhood of Steel 2?
Brotherhood of Steel 2? Okay, so this is like the issue that you run into whenever you're discussing which Zelda game is the worst, because then someone in the background's just all like, what about the CDI games? It's like, yes, obviously. Obviously, if we're comparing the set of technically competent video games to the Clown Child, then yes. Yes, yeah. We all remember that time when Mark was playing them, and I want to say he was playing like a remade / improved version on Unity that was technically more functional, that people made as like a fan project, and it was really only slightly more functional.
I mean, yeah, it's kind of what happens when the base is bad and it's poorly made. But making it better doesn't fix the poor foundation.
Yeah. God, fucking... That Brotherhood of Steel game, though, that is the strangest thing.
What is Brotherhood of Steel 2?
So Interplay at a certain point just completely lost the forest for the trees and had no fucking idea what they were doing with Fallout.
That doesn't surprise me.
For some reason. So they made a spin-off game that was more like a top-down real-time mission-based thing that was like edgier and had no role-playing elements.
Uh-huh.
The first mission consisted of like going into and this might not be the first mission, I might be misremembering, but one of the missions consisted of going into a warehouse and just like killing 50 rad scorpions, and that was the entire mission.
Okay.
No radar or anything. So if it suffers from the same issue that like Shadow the Hedgehog did, where you're just kind of engaging in bland gameplay, going through a level, and then you get to the end and you're just like, shit, I missed one enemy. Let me just backtrack through the entire fucking thing to find it.
Oh, goody.
I haven't played it myself, of course. I've only heard the horror story.
I know we're playing on Lagabisu time now.
I'm gonna shit myself.
The Wand of Gamelon famously inspired a new game called Azaret, the Jewel of Faramore. You can't be that bad if you're inspiring fan games with how bad you are.
No, I mean, like, it's a special circumstance. Like, Mystery of the Druids was also quite bad. But I wouldn't be surprised if someone were to make like a fan spiritual successor game.
Yeah. It's fun when you get that kind of bad where it's like, oh, this is so bad it's good. It wraps back around where it's like, oh, this is actually enjoyable. Not intentionally. Like, it's all entirely because of just the ability to gawk at the nonsense.
Yeah.
But it's fun.
I mean, is it not intentionally, though? Like...
We don't know.
There's no way... Yeah. There's no way in hell a serious writer was like, okay, yeah, and then he stabs her, and then that works. And there you go.
I mean, given that the audience probably doesn't have context, that could be about as reasonable as anything else.
Yeah, but it isn't. Anyway, everyone go play Mystery, or watch someone else play Mystery of the Dream. Getting the game to actually work is fucking impossible.
This is true. We had a challenge.
Yeah.
Remember when he just casually partook in cannibalism?
Yeah.
Didn't
That
even
shit was great.
Didn't even phase him.
Like, there was mind control at play, but not at that point.
Logically.
He wasn't brainwashed yet. He just kind of did that. Do you like it, Halligan? It's fucking human flesh. And he's just like, oh,
Keeps eating.
fancy that.
Or the time he poisoned a homeless person for bus fare.
He did do that. Okay. I have 3 minutes left until I have to go upstairs and turn the heat on the oven down to 350. For my pies.
For your pies, you see.
Yes.
Anyways, here is Sigil wearing Sigil.
Hell yeah.
It's definitely not a fashion disaster. I don't know what you're talking about.
I love the art that I can see.
Oh, god damn you. Fine. God, give me a second. Share my screen.
Anyway, so good news. I caved. Hell yeah, date 1023, patron. Sigil.
Anyways.
Holy fuck.
I mean, yeah, the Exo designs are challenging. They're usually things that need like a handful of just kind of back and forth. Throw things together, see what sticks.
Yeah.
Oh god, now I have to think of one for Alex, and I already have, and it's the best kind of shitpost.
Elon Musk.
The tweeny noise aesthetic. Fair enough, that's also a good aesthetic. True. Yeah, Tweenie is just short for The World Ends With You. The other thing Kingdom Hearts director Nomura made that's it's very made by him, with all the good and bad that implies. Yeah, that kind of just came and went. I heard like nothing about it.
Oh. That's what Tweewee stands for.
Yeah, I just explained it.
I thought everyone was just having like a stroke or something. Or maybe just me. One of these two things.
Mm-hmm. I mean, the gameplay of the original also wasn't the most, like, to write home about. It was just kind of there. Honestly, it was kind of infuriating. Yeah, the first one was hard. The first one could get infuriating at times.
Yeah.
Did you ever play the World Ends With You, Alex?
I've played Shadow the Hedgehog.
Very different. No.
I don't know. I feel like there's cinematic parallels.
No, because again, the World Ends With You has a story that's at least interesting.
Shadow the Hedgehog's story is very interesting. It's about the ultimate life form.
No, it's not. There is Cyros. Yeah, it's very Kingdom Hearts. Yeah.
Sounds like Kingdom Hearts.
Mechanically, it's what?
Oh no.
Okay. The noise is just heartless, but even more Nomura. That's very true.
Hold on, I have to lower my pie.
He has to lower his pie, everybody.
Yes.
I mean, Alex is making a pumpkin pie. That's what he said. I don't know if that's the kind of pie Frost wants.
Okay, now I need to wait 40 minutes. Yeah, pie is good.
Pie. It exists.
I mean, not yet. That's what I'm trying to fix. Holy fuck, is that some kind of lizard?
Yep.
That's crazy.
You missed 50 minutes because I started at 2. And you missed the first doodle, which was Sigil wearing Sigil.
Hell yeah.
Because he's a silly little guy.
Everyone's on time if you believe hard enough.
This is true.
The new mouse that I ordered could not get here soon enough. I am tired of double clicks. It's so bad. It's so fucking bad. It's true. Is it a wireless mouse? No, I'm not a sociopath.
I have had a wireless mouse for years, and I had no problems with that.
Yeah, but you gotta, like, charge it.
No. It just took batteries.
But then you have to remember to change the batteries. It's the same thing.
No. Because then the batteries stop working, and then that's when you know to go replace the batteries.
Then you gotta get more batteries at some point. I get wired mices because you plug them in and then that's it. That's the last step. My dog wishes to return.
His dog wishes to return. For having a wireless mouse, I kept trying to pause. Yeah, you figured me out. But then I got my new computer and it just came with a wired mouse, and I'm like, I mean, I have to use the mouse that it came with. That's just how that works. And then I had to give my roommate a wireless mouse because he needed a spare mouse for reasons. And I don't think he needs it anymore, but he hasn't given it back yet. I should go ask about that.
Wow. Speaking of wires, I have placed a series of waist-high piano wires across all hallways in America.
God, so many people will be mildly inconvenienced and or die.
Oh, hell yeah, I remember that. The thing where they rewired the wireless AirPods.
Wait, what? Are they
People kept losing their AirPods. So they were like, all right, so we've got these wire straps that you can put your AirPods onto so you don't lose them as easily.
So they that's funny.
They rewired them. But more inconvenient because they have all the downsides of being wireless with not the wireless upsides. Yeah, it does kind of sound like a typical Apple user. They come out with the AirPods, and then the Apple stands are just like, what an amazing innovation. The tech industry has forever changed. And then people start losing their AirPods, and then they come out with fucking rewiring the wireless AirPods, and they're like, what a fantastic innovation. The technology industry has forever changed. They get strong-armed into putting USB-C on their fucking phones, and then all the fucking Apple stands are just like, what a fantastic innovation. New from Apple, for the user on the go, we've got it's a clamshell design that doesn't have a touchscreen with tactile buttons. Yeah, that is the issue, is that it does work. It works every fucking time. Apple will do the most mundane shit.
Why does it keep working?
Because the fact that the Apple people they don't actually fucking know. They don't actually know anything, I think. They don't have like the context to realize that what Apple's doing isn't new or innovative at all.
Like, it's like they innovated once, I think, and then people are like, it's like this forever now.
Like, the one cool thing that they've done is that one of their fucking Apple desktops, you can get like 2 terabytes of RAM. And that's funny. That's funny. first one with game apps. I remember when I got the fucking mobile Apple touchscreen Spore game that they made. I vaguely recall that being a real thing. I honestly couldn't tell you if it was or not.
I mean, it sounds real enough.
Yeah. I mean, they made the Nintendo DS Spore games, none of which were good. So.
God, they really did make Spore be a thing for 5 seconds and then give the fuck up on it.
Yeah. For no reason. And by no reason, I mean because EA is stupid and bad.
Yeah. Because, like, I remember having a lot of fun with Spore, even though that was very mixed.
It was like 5 incredibly bare bones games stapled together.
Yeah, and
make stuff, and that was cool.
Yeah, and I only bothered with and I only really bothered with 2 of the 5 games because
So you're a big fan of Cell and Civilization stage, then, is what I'm hearing.
No.
Why not? Everyone loves the Cell stage.
Yes, I do like the Cell stage, yes. That was one of the correct answers.
Damn it. I wasn't supposed to pick one of the right ones. Shit.
I mean, you had like a 2 out of 5 chance of picking it correctly.
Yeah.
The other was the animal stage, obviously.
Yeah, everybody loves the fucking creature stage.
Yeah, if you could tell why I liked those 2 over all the others, it's because the others were all fucking like management games.
Space stage is only tangentially management.
Yeah, but you had to get through like 3,000 management stages.
Yeah.
And like I legit couldn't figure out how to get tribal to work. I only ever got tribal in violent.
Oh, the tribal stage is easy though. You just hit the button.
Yep, I was saying I could only get it to work in violent mode. I couldn't get either of the other 2 options to work.
Well, I mean, both of the other options just involve doing not violent.
Yeah, those wouldn't work for me, is what I'm saying.
You just hit the button.
I tried that; it didn't work.
That's fucked up.
Aw, thanks, Palmer. Well, the thing is, I generally tried to avoid choosing violence. Like, I tended to like the peaceful or like diplomatic options, but that wasn't an option in that one because I couldn't get them to work.
Like, all you gotta do is get your tribal creatures and you give them the instruments, and then you use the instrument.
I tried that; it didn't work.
Did you give more of your people the instrument?
I think so. Again, I could not get it to work.
That's odd. I can't imagine why that would be.
I try setting it to Wombo.
Yeah. So is Big Cat in this case? Is that someone's name? Is that like Aaron Hansen's nickname, or is this in reference to like corporate cat? You know, like Big Oil. You've got Big Cat. Your corporate overlords in the cat industry.
Yeah.
Okay. Reggie.
Yeah, there's the third option.
anyway, the big issue with the tribal stage is that the game will fucking cheat for the computer players.
Uh-huh.
They are able to create new babies, even if they have no food. Like, if they have food, it will subtract from their food stock, but if they don't, it just lets them make babies anyway. Which I always thought was stupid when I was a kid.
I'm trying to remember. In tribal, were all the other tribes your species, or were there multiple
No.
species in tribal mode?
There was multiple species in tribal mode, and then it was all of just different people from your species and civilization stage.
That's deeply fucked up.
It is.
Because that kind of implies that even if you don't pick the violence option still was picked.
Yeah. Yep. What's fucked up is that you can also do colonialism on your own tribal species in the civilization stage. Like there are still tribes of your species around the world, and you can send your vehicles to the tribal huts and fucking steal shit from them.
Oh. That's
It's so funny. Like, what the fuck?
That's unfortunate.
Well, and of course, in every other stage prior, the green option is peaceful or social or vegetarian or whatever the fuck. But in the civilization stage, the green option is religious dominance.
Yeah.
Weirdly,
Yeah.
convert people to your weird religion forcefully.
Yeah, there are a lot of unfortunate politics in Spore when you look at it for what it's saying in the higher stages.
Yeah. Yeah, missionaries, that's the word. Yeah.
It's like, yes, the three social options. Religious, theocracy, military dictatorship, or market capitalism.
Yep.
These are the only three options.
What's really fucking weird about that whole situation is that, every city that you capture could only be, it could only be one thing, you know? Like, they
Yeah.
could either be religious, economic, or military. So, if you want to hard pivot, like if you end the tribal stage with violence, you would end you get to the civilization stage with a military city,
Yep.
and you couldn't pivot to being religious or economic without using your military forces to take over an existing religious or economic city.
Yep. Which is what I had to do because I could never finish the
Shit's fucked.
I could never finish the tribal stage in anything other than violent. So it wouldn't work for me for some reason.
Yeah. Every other stage is just like, oh yeah, you just do the thing that you want to do. But in that one, it's like, oh yeah, no, you want to be economic? Fuck you. Shoot missiles at big business and then become big business. God.
Mm-hmm. It's some bullshit. Shoot missiles at Big the Cat.
You could do that. It really just depends on what fucking structures the other people randomly decide to make.
God, the amount of ego to actually like name to try to justify that like you're the end of history. Like that's just like that's some prime hubris right there. I don't even fucking believe in hubris, honestly.
Hubert Briss. The absolute worst part of that whole ordeal was when fucking Galactic Adventures came out and people started making fucking vehicles and buildings as props for Galactic Adventures.
Uh-huh.
And there was a tag that you could put on your creations to prevent them from being used as seed things in fucking regular game. But it didn't work for some reason.
That's very...
So occasionally you'd be playing Civilization stage and one of the opposing civilizations, their city hall would just be like a skull.
Huh.
Or like a chair. Or like their vehicle would just be a floating sword. Because those were props that people had made for fucking Galactic Adventures. But they just propagated into your story mode anyway, even though they're not supposed to.
Yeah, that sounds very very EA of them.
Yeah. Track the status on FedEx. It's
Yeah,
on the way.
I wonder what's going to happen, given that we live in capitalist bullshit where everything gets remade. Do you think they'll remake or like try to redo Spore at all?
Probably not. Like, there's definitely a huge market for it, and people would love that. But also, it's a scope nightmare.
I mean, yes. But it was that the first time, too, and they still did it.
Yeah, I know, but that was at least partially just because fucking John Romero, or whatever the fuck the Maxis guy's name was.
Will Wright.
Will Wright. That was just because fucking Will Wright was like some sort of crazy Apple-esque visionary and was obsessed with getting that game out.
And it was still kind of just 5 bad games stitched together.
I mean, they weren't all bad, but it did max out at being mediocre.
Yeah. Like
Time Splitters Future Perfect. I have that game. I have it now.
What, Future Perfect or Time Splitters?
Well, I don't have Time Splitters. But I do have Time Splitters 2 and Future Perfect.
So those names sound familiar. I feel like that's a franchise that Vincent made me play at some point.
It was a franchise that I have off and on just opened up and tried to beat the first level on hard, and I keep failing because I'm not trying very hard.
I have seen you do that, but like that still doesn't actually tell me if I've actually played it or not, because I'm like, it always looked familiar, but I could never remember.
Probably not. As I recall, Vincent mentioned that there was a different fucking Hydez game that used a lot of the same assets and was also a first-person shooter that he did play.
Was it the psychic one?
I don't know. Fuck, I also love the map making. Shit. Every movie theater arcade? Oh no, you're thinking of Time Crisis. Different time game. Timesys. The one and only Cartoon Network hotel is on the side of a highway in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Holding a vote to see between Vincent and Alex who gets red first.
Oh, red.
Oh, anyway, the last couple times I've been to the grocery store, I've noticed that they started selling Mr. Beast cookies.
I hate.
Yeah. Used to be right next to Lancaster PAF for school. Hell yeah, did you ever see the Cartoon Network Hotel? I didn't, because I was never there. Hell yeah. Mr. Beast, evil or merely exploitative? I don't know. I try not to think about Mr. Beast too often. Blockchain themed drinks. The interesting part about those brick and mortar blockchain restaurants is that they always end up defaulting on the whole blockchain thing and end up just being like Bored Ape themed regular restaurants.
Yeah, because it's almost like blockchain-based currency doesn't work.
Yeah, no one fucking has any. And it's stupid and bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's not even like the biggest issue isn't even that anyone has any. The biggest issue is that it is too slow and unwieldy, and will always be too slow and unwieldy to use for basic commerce.
Yeah, you get your Bitcoin card and then you swipe, and then the guy's like, "All right, hold on. We have to wait until someone's GPU solves a Sudoku so we can say this transaction existed." All right, there you go. Have a good day, sir. Here's your hamburger.
That was a lot faster than it would actually be, by the by.
I know. Oh my god, yeah, the fluctuating value too.
Yeah, the fact that the value fluctuates so wildly. Like, all money technically fluctuates in value, but like, the dollar isn't going to fluctuate enough to be noticeable when I'm purchasing a frickin', like, cheeseburger.
Yeah.
And that's not something, like, that's saying something so basic, because, like, most actual currencies won't. Like, even if they're very volatile. That is how volatile Bitcoin is.
Yeah.
That it could not survive the purchase of a cheeseburger without having the price having changed.
Just, the guy in front of you orders a cheeseburger, it costs him like 0.03 Bitcoin. You go up, the guy's like, alright, it'll be 0.07 Bitcoin for a cheeseburger. And then the guy behind you pays 0.01 Bitcoin for a cheeseburger.
Truly a system everyone would like and not one no one would bother with. Oh, wait, is that the one where people buy and sell time?
Oh.
Yeah, okay,
Yeah.
it's the one where people buy and sell time.
Yeah, I fucking hate that.
Like, I get that there is the whole phrase time is money, but that's not how it actually works.
Yeah.
Okay. And there we are. The Dino TF.
You stockpile your time until you hit age 25 and your countdown starts. And then when you spend all of your time money, then
You instantly die.
What? Did they just kill you? Do you just die on the spot somehow? Because
Yeah, you just
put
you
his
just
fucking ex Twitter chip.
you
in
just
your
die
brain?
on the spot. Yeah. It's silly and dumb and not all that interesting as a social commentary.
Yeah. You also don't age? What? These fuckers invented immortality and
then
they used it for that?
Yeah, they invented immortality and then used capitalism on it.
Okay, we can
It's
save you from cancer, but you don't have coverage, so I'm just take all your remaining time and charge the rest. Yeah, but what if Olivia Wilde was your mom?
It's a dumb. The man in the movie has
Wilde on Instagram says Paris stuff. Well, I mean, if
Okay.
Olivia Wilde was my mom, then that would be concerning because she's like 11 years older than me. Okay, but we're not paying attention to the big news here, okay? One new Wii U was sold in the US during September.
Okay.
We're fucking back, okay? We're finally back. Fucking go.
God, the game stonks.
Oh, Sinclair's gonna get banned? Okay, bye. Bye, Sinclair.
No. Yeah, no idea.
Oh, we didn't count those types of stores and sales number. I don't know. I have no fucking idea. Actually, I guess I could try to look into that. Let's see here. NintendoEverything.com. Matt Piscatella, executive director and video game industry analyst at Circana NPD, relayed a little sales tidbit about the Wii U today that couldn't resist sharing. The console has been phased out. However, as it turns out, a single new Wii U was sold in the US last month. The last time a Wii U was sold in the States was in May 2022. We'll also bring up one other little tidbit that's almost just as interesting. Believe it or not, a SNES was last sold at a US retailer in January 2008. I don't think it counts if it's a used console. I think it has to be like technically still new in box. Didn't they re-release the SNES? They had the SNES Classic. It wasn't like a re-released SNES though. Yeah. If I box up my Wii U and sell it, no, because you'd be selling a used Wii U. Again, I believe the deal here is that it was a Wii U that had never been purchased and was still factory sealed and was sold new, technically, even though the console itself is quite old. The new voice of Mario and Luigi is cute.
I haven't actually seen what he looks like.
Evan Afghani. Oh yeah, I haven't actually seen a picture of him. I
Yeah.
went and checked out his Twitter. He mostly just reposts Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball. Take him back and get another. Why? What? No, what's wrong with Dragon Ball? Aside from all the things that are wrong with Dragon Ball. But aside from that, what's wrong with Dragon Ball? You telling me you don't like watching Goku Frieza scream for 25 minutes straight?
I have a problem with posting about it. Okay.
But why? Oh.
That somehow that does not shock me, Palmer.
Someone has created another mod to remove pronouns from the Starfield character creation menu.
These people are fucking children.
Yes.
Those damn pronouns.
Where's that damn fourth pronoun emerald? Yeah, that's true. That's true. He canonically never kissed his wife just because he thought it was weird or whatever, or didn't know that was a thing you did. Hell yeah. Jay-Z has gone Maverick. He's out of fucking control. Hell yeah. Oh fuck, is this guy like some kind of guzzlord? Is that what's going on here?
Something like that, yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, okay. I guess I have a thing to watch. He used the force or something. He used the force. He's got the force or something. Oh shit, okay, hold on. I have to stick a knife into my pie. Alright.
Is this AI generated image for the thumbnail? Oh no! Don't grow a pumpkin face on your stomach.
Okay. I'm now waiting an additional 10 minutes.
Oh no. Did I not set my thing?
Absolutely hate how every article about the new Mario voice actor uses AI-generated images for the thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah.
Why are they doing that?
Because they can get reasonably decent results. You know, just without any ethics.
God damn it.
I need no one.
Okay. I just realized I forgot to set my own little alarm thing. I will be right back. Vincent entertain not Vincent. Alex entertain people.
Wait, what? What's interchangeable? What now?
And you and Vincent are interchangeable. No, but entertain the chat for a hot second. I need to go get my laundry, as I forgot to set the timer to remind me.
Okay, hold on. I'll bring up the soundboard. My favorite Naruto character? Fuck, I don't, fuck, I don't think, like, as a series, that's something that I ever thought about having a favorite in. Why would laser put... I mean, they work on me in the sense that you can, like, make my vision worse if you shine the laser in my eyes, but I don't think that's necessarily specific to me. As for favorite Naruto characters, though, I'd... fuck, I don't know, man. I feel like it'd be unoriginal to say Rock Lee, but I don't know. I think the concept's funny. Just like, yeah, no, this guy, he kicks everyone's ass, and he doesn't even do ninja stuff. He just literally kicks them. Is anything from Naruto original? Yeah, the color orange didn't exist before Naruto came out. It was revolutionary. Yeah, Kankuro is great. Zabuza. Oh yeah, Zabuza. And Darui. Okay, yeah. I had to refresh my memory and ensure that I was remembering the right character. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he died in what was effectively the first arc, so yeah, that was pretty early on. He was quite a good character, though. I like how he had the big fuck-off sword. And then they brought him back as like some sort of creature. How many times did Naruto and Sasuke kiss in the series? Not enough. Not fucking enough. There's an 8-bit Do retro keyboard. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, I need to verify this.
Okay. Sorry about that slight delay.
Among Us.
So what are we talking?
There's an 8-bit Do retro keyboard. What the fuck?
So what are we talking about? What's new?
We're talking about how many times Naruto and Sasuke kissed, and my answer was not enough.
I find it very amusing that it's been more than one, apparently.
I mean, according to Palmer, it's been once. Honestly, I only recall the one time as well. Oh my god, yeah, they've got fucking NES keyboard and NES mouse. Is it wireless? No! 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 Oh god, not only is it wireless, they don't have a mouse wheel?
Well,
There was another time when they falling after their arms got stuck together and end up accidentally again.
God, honestly, I don't get why people ship them, other than the fact that the bait is literally right there. Like, they kiss in, like, what, chapter 1?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like two cute guys. Oh, they're going, like, shipper gonna ship. Like, I get it from that perspective, but, like, I can't be asked to care.
Well, yeah, it's Naruto. That was kind of the case in the first place.
You know, well, I don't know, if Naruto had been good, I don't know, could have actually made me care, but it didn't.
Fair enough. Kishimoto says he doesn't like the viewpoint of them being seen as romantic.
Then why did he
What?
fucking ship tease them in, like, chapter 1?
Yeah.
Like, you either know what you're doing. Yeah, also, he wrote a ninja soap opera. Either you know what you're doing when you add that, like, like, you're still setting up the story, and that's, like, the character's introduction is they accidentally kiss. That's the introduction of, like, a rom-com.
Why was the whole thing free time skip big? Yeah. 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 I gotta go stick a knife in it real quick again.
Perfect thing to come in on.
Yeah. How's it going?
Good. I had to step away to go get my laundry real quick, and I come back, everyone's chatting about Naruto and Sasuke and how many times they've kissed.
Well, that's good for them.
And apparently how the writer, quote, doesn't like the viewpoint of them being seen as romantic. Even though, again, like, their first interaction in the first chapter of the manga is them accidentally kissing each other.
That is pretty funny. Anyway, so why is my PNG busted?
Oh, why is your PNG busted? That's a very good question.
I mean, not that I mind the Medea, because, you know, that's the truest expression of my soul.
This is true.
That is in fact my true face.
Why? That little detail about the miso soap thing is also just like, what? Or what are we doing here?
I don't know. It's fucking cheap bullshit is what it is.
It's what it is. What it is.
It's fucking pandering nonsense. He doesn't actually give a shit.
I know. It's just like.
Yeah. No, that's just, I mean, that's just how it is, you know. Shonen authors don't know how to do anything other than, like, character does fight sometimes.
Yeah.
They win.
Like, boy oh boy, did they not know how to write relationships well at all. Otherwise, they would either just be a lot less gay or a lot more gay. Not this futzy little middle ground we're in.
It's because, like I think, like, one of the big things is that it's also that, like, most of them are just, like, big kids themselves and barely know how relationships work, you know? Like,
yeah.
A big portion of it is that it's, you know, it's the genre, right? Like, the genre is for, like, targeted towards young boys, and the idea of young boys is they're just like, ew, romance, gross, you know? I want to see robots punching each other. I don't do.
Yeah, but they still include the token woman.
Like, yeah, because that's also, like, you know, marketing probably. It's like, well, you know, we're gonna have some kind of fan service or whatever. But the point is that, like, that's probably the most of it. But I do think also a part of it is that, like, the people who get into writing shonen are generally just kind of like, again, they're like big kids, you know, they're in it for their own, like, weird little action fantasy stories they came up with, and that often does not include romance as, like, a main focus at all.
Yeah.
And if it's gonna be in there at all, like, it just depends, I guess, on who the author is to make any of it, like, good, I guess. Like, I think, here's the thing, right, the biggest one, and obviously this breaks the trend because female author, but I do think, you know, Ed and Winry from The Alchemist Yeah, like that's portrayed well. That's realistic. You know, a good romance between like two similar but different people.
Yeah. But then there are also the people who are like, but what if incest instead?
What if incest? Well, I mean, the people do that with anything. Just like a kill a kill.
I know. But I'll hear me out. What if the main character was absolutely sexual and uninterested in romance? Yeah, it's called One Piece.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I don't know, but isn't that also like Hunter x Hunter? Isn't that what that do?
Maybe.
Because I feel like most shonens do have at least that vibe, but very rarely will they actually have the. I mean, mainly because I don't think Japan even understands asexuality, but like, they'll very rarely have like a character come out and just like, oh yeah, that's not into that.
Yeah, like even the thing with like something like Luffy, where like Luffy is basically ace. That's just because of like authorial mentioning that yeah he's just not into that kind of stuff, which you know is the about as clear of someone being ace as you usually get in fiction, because very rarely do you get a character literally just saying I am asexual. This is what that means.
Or even like because. You know, like that is probably something that you won't see from like the distant future for most media, but like even just an in-universe mention of what like the author had stated there, you know, just that whole, like, oh, I'm just not into that or whatever. If that were just like a thing in the story, and he's like, I don't really care. Like that would be like for me at least that would be something like enough where it's like, oh, that's nice. Yeah.
I mean, I love what you say that won't be for years and years when I was mostly just referring quite directly to BoJack Horseman.
Are we still talking about Sasunaru?
I mean, we're talking about anime's inability to write relationships, and it kind of naturally segued into talking about ace character representation.
Because, you know...
From Attorney?
It's us. It's what'll happen. Yeah, from Attorney.
The pirate at a plate of mutton, yeah.
Luffy will never look at a woman the same way he looks at a plate of mutton. Why don't they have mutton?
Yeah. Also, the other thing worth noting, Palmer, is that, like, the anime has been going on for almost, like, 1,000 episodes. I doubt all of it is canon. Like, yeah, there's gonna be some person who doesn't quite get that, and they'll just throw in a little visual nod to, oh, Luffy thinks this Girl of the Week character is interesting, when it's like, no, he wouldn't. Like, that kind of shit just happens in long form media.
Yeah. Yep. The point is that, like, we need genuine, real, no bullshit representation for everything, and we need it in shonen.
Yes.
Tired of getting this shit everywhere else. No, it's time for shonen to catch up.
Yeah.
Catch up with the rest of the world.
Catch up.
Especially because, like, otherwise I actually kind of really like shonen. Because it's fun anime bullshit. But I hate when it includes all the other anime bullshit. That's not fun.
You mean like, fucking... Obito. That's his name.
Yeah. That's one thing.
Notably the most unfun character in Naruto. I'm definitely not fucking lying.
I can't tell. Are you fucking lying or what?
Yes. Obito's fucking great. You mean Kakashi's evil ex? The most unfun character in Naruto is Danzo. Yeah, fucking lord. Oh my god.
I don't know who this is.
He's... So, you know, there's like this idea, right, of old people being like really conservative and racist.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay, that's I thought you were gonna like have a punchline to that comment.
No, he's just an old conservative racist. He's just like, these goddamn Uchihas and their fucking Sharingans. We should kill them all. I'm gonna start a war to make the Leaf Village great again.
Yeah.
I've stolen eyes from the Uchiha clan and transplanted them all over my body.
Weren't the Uchihas pieces of shit as well?
No.
I thought that was the whole reason why Sasuke's brother killed them.
I don't know, maybe.
What do you mean, maybe? Did you watch the show?
Yeah, they were until they were retconned not to be. Fair enough. That's probably why I'm a bit confused and conflicted about that, because I'm like, no, they were. Well, they were though, but what?
Of course. Because our plot family where everything important happens can't be evil.
Yeah, they were planning a coup to take over the government because they were like these social outcasts who were basically forced to just be the policemen for the Leaf Village. And then they were like, yo, these people, this minority group that we've marginalized, they're trying to like rise up, so we actually need them all dead. And then Itachi was like, okay. And then Fortnite danced all over him. They were also blamed for the Nine-Tails Fox attack, even though that was Obito/Madara. Yeah, the Uchiha clan was blamed for that, even though it was actually Squint.
One second. Mute myself.
Actually, a guy from the Uchiha clan.
2 guys from the Uchiha clan, yeah.
How dare they get blamed for something their people did? Impossible.
Oh shit, new memory unlocked. Are you playing Breath of the Wild? Is it the Zelda ass one, everyone's favorite memory?
What's that?
It really is amazing how like just traditionally Zelda hasn't really been allowed to be a character in most Zelda games, and then Breath of the Wild happens. And then everybody's like, ah shit. That shit's great. It's just so boring around here. Bye, boy.
Yeah. Oh.
Wait, what do you mean your thing is? Oh fuck! It's just Medya.
It's just Medea.
Oh, I didn't
yeah,
notice.
you weren't even looking. Yeah, the whole time I just been Medea. Which is great, and I'm not even complaining.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of racism in Naruto. There's a lot of racism. There's a lot of that whole bloodline purity shit as well, which is really funny because like all of that kind of stopped immediately after Naruto, because they were like, ah, well, shit. So like the fucking the purple people with the funny eyes, they've just all been they thems the entire time, but we've kind of set it up so that Hinata and Naruto are like a couple. So fuck it. Just cross all the families all over the place, even though they hadn't done that like at all until just then. They had Naruto had a bunch of really distinct families, and I guess the idea is that people would marry into the families, but like prior to Naruto happening, pretty much everybody from a given family would look like they were from that given family. Like every Uchiha looked like an Uchiha. There wasn't any sort of situation where you'd have like, it's the Uchihas, and then like the husband or the wife was just visibly different because, they married in and weren't part of the Uchiha clan previously. Except now, because pink hair Punch'em Miss is an Uchiha, I guess, kind of, sort of. Yes. Hyuga, that's what it was. The purple hair, funny eyes. Actually, the Sharingan was half of the ultimate eye. You need both the purple ones and the Sharingans in order to get the ultimate eye. Yeah, it's the Rinnegan. No, that one effectively doesn't exist, but it could exist because you need the fucking the Sharingan, and you need both of the other ones in order to get the third one. Yeah, kind of, sort of, except it magically popped up in what's his face. Anyway, I gotta go put a knife in it again. Hate to keep stabbing my pie until it comes out without residue.
Yep. It's happening to everybody now because they're rolling it out in force. I have my way around it, but I've seen that other companies are, or I've seen that, there's like big Reddit threads about like solutions using uBlock or whatever. Like people are working on it, but like right now it's just kind of every man for himself, and I have my solution, so I'm good. Good. Kind of like a weird reverse version of of V from Devil May 5. Wait, are you muted, Jesse?
Yeah, sorry, I had to step away for a second to help Snow get in because our door bullshit is locked, so I muted myself briefly for that, and then forgot to mute myself. But I only did that on OBS because it doesn't matter if you guys hear.
Oh, okay. So yeah, point is, yeah, we were talking about YouTube for a bit and just, like trying to figure out the workarounds for that. My current one is the classic, which is when it came up with the block, just turn off my ad blocks, and
Halo
then refresh. Shut up, Alex. Turn off the ad blocks, refresh, and then it'll go to the screen where you have to click play on the video first before it'll start playing. At least for me it does that, where the thing will come up and it's like, okay, you're on the proper page, you're on the video. Then turn on the ad blocks and then click play on the video. But then it's important, do not open up any other tabs of YouTube anywhere, ever. Don't do it. Have that tab be your YouTube tab, and anytime you you want to use YouTube, just click, you want to go back to your home screen or search something, search it up, do it on that tab, or click the YouTube icon in the upper left corner in that tab, and to stay on it. Because if you open up any other tab, chances are it's going to hit you with the thing again, and then you got to do the process again, and then that tab will be free and clear. But then, it's a pain in the ass, so just have just one tab for YouTube shit.
Oh, they really decided to try to try to make it just more annoying to have ad blocker when the whole point with ad blocker is mostly convenience.
Yeah, no, like it's stupid and greedy. Like, sorry to say, they can bandy around their whole like, oh well, we got to pay our people with advertisements. They can bandy that around all they want. The fact remains that they shouldn't be doing it this way, and
Yeah.
this is not helping anyone. This is helping them.
Yeah, YouTube is like mega successful financial thing. The people at the top can take a pay cut if they're really worried about ad revenue.
Right. Yeah, you can't ignore the pop-up, or at least not anymore for most people. If yours is still fine, it's probably that for you it's getting to you late, or you've been doing to some degree what I've just described, where you kind of just use YouTube out of a single tab. You haven't opened up a new tab of YouTube, or like shut down, or like gone to something else on that tab and gone back to YouTube, like on that tab, or through your browser or whatever. Like just go to YouTube. You haven't done that, and it's just been kind of one constant session. Like, yeah, or like whatever you're watching YouTube in has been one constant session for a while. Because then it's probably, like, oh, it hasn't gotten to you yet. But like, don't load up anything new then, because it's happening. Like, it's not just, oh, the pop-up comes up. It's like, oh, you use an ad block. No, it will, after 3 videos, block your video player permanently, unless you do the workaround. It's fucked up.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Also, from what I've been able
God.
to notice, YouTube Shorts seem to be entirely unaffected.
Of course.
YouTube Shorts suck. Anyway,
They do,
look at what I
but
posted.
it's funny.
It's very funny that YouTube really punished people for making short-form content, and then a whole another platform came up to capitalize on that lack of short-form content, and then YouTube scrambled to make more of that short-form content in its own way that's worse than what it was originally.
Oh, this is a good image, Alex.
Yeah, the other thing, trying to work this hard to break ad blockers, because the thing is it's not going to work.
Yeah. They can
People
keep
just
trying
find
to break 'em.
workarounds.
Yeah. Like, ad blockers are going to just end up, are going to just... You're in a losing arms race at that point.
Okay, but in Super Mario Sunshine, when Delfino Plaza is flooded, Toadsworth is 20% smaller and is missing his cane.
That's a detail.
I actually remember hearing that before.
I
I don't
actually
know
remember
from
hearing.
whom, or where, or why that would come up, because that is beyond useless trivia for a game that I only marginally like, so...
What? But Super Mario Sunshine is iconic, and also
No.
not great, but it's iconic.
Yeah, no, I like it. It's just, it's not a game I, like, go out of my way to pursue info on. That's what I'm saying, is, like, I don't know where I heard that before, but that sounded familiar to me.
Okay.
Actually, knowing how this tends to go, it's probably just you, Alex.
Wait,
At some
what?
point in the past, like, you said that,
No.
and now I'm just, like, remembering it again.
Maybe.
That
Probably not.
That sounds believable.
Okay, but my 2 pies are finished baking, and now they will wait for a couple hours to set.
Oh, that's, you know what, that's too many pies. Okay, 2? I like that. That's scary. What are you gonna do with those?
I'm going to... Okay, so I need to find the nearest clown. Okay?
Uh-huh.
Alex,
So-
Alex, look in the mirror.
Yeah. Something, Andrew Husey.
Can't... But like, you can't hop over to the mirror dimension. Not real.
Yeah, I'm saying that you are the clown.
Silent Hill Origins? That's right, we should play that now. Just right now, just drop everything. Silent Hill Origins, let's go.
Okay, I'll go boot it up.
Fuck yeah.
You just learned a thing? I am not setting them on the windowsill. They are being set on my kitchen counter. Tumblr advertisements at this point are, I've brought this up several times, but they're just showing me Pokemon Center merchandise at this point, and in particular, they really want me to buy this wedding dress Pikachu plush.
Well, are you gonna do it?
Yeah, you
No.
can fucking do it. Then what good are you?
Yeah, what good are you?
Look, I ordered some stuff, alright? I got Sitting Cuties Jirachi plush.
Jirach.
I think it's funny how Celebi was like region exclusive for years.
Region exclusive?
Yeah, if you didn't live in Japan, it was basically just fucking impossible to get Jirachi until like Gen 5 or something.
Oh, Jirachi. I thought you said Celebi.
Not Jirachi, Celebi.
Okay.
The opposite.
Yeah.
They had Jirachi.
1 second. BRB again.
Hold on, I have to report a bot. There
Bot.
we go. Juba sliding.
Ubit. Like Yubi? Like Yubi?
Yeah.
Jubi?
UB. Holy fuck.
Okay.
Trading Paradise. Hashtag 4-hour chart. Over the last 45 days of price action, we've achieved an 83.33% accuracy. Enter at the blue candle. Exit at the orange candle. With a 2% SL. Using Easy Trade Pro. Anyway, block.
1 second immediately.
Alright, let's see here. Let's see this YouTube chart. Oh. How is he moving like that? How is he doing that? How the fuck is he doing that? What the fuck is he doing? How the
He's
fuck?
moving to the side, jauntily. I don't understand the confusion. You can see him moving his fucking legs. What?
Does he have like Heelys on or some shit? But no,
No,
the
you
Heelys
don't-
don't go sideways.
You don't have to have Heelys. He's just moving. Like, you can see him moving his legs in the video. He's just walking sideways.
Yeah, I know, but like his feet are sliding on the ground somehow.
No,
Or at least
they're
they
not.
appear to be.
They're not. This is the same idea behind, like, moonwalking, where it's just like, you can just move fluidly if you know what you're doing and, like, don't have some kind of, like, neuropathy in your legs.
Yeah, I know, but like with moonwalking, if you look hard enough, you can at least see how they're doing.
Okay.
You can't see how this guy's doing.
Sorry about that again.
You can see how he's doing it, though. He is
I mean,
moving his legs.
Yes, I know, I can literally...
Like, if he were just sliding somehow without any motion, that would be... we'd be right here together in this. You can see him, though. He's just walking to the right. He puts on a cane. He holds a cane and puts on a silly hat, and then suddenly, magic. How is he doing this?
You know what?
When he's fucking walking.
No, it looks like he's sliding though.
Yeah, it's called walking at an angle.
Okay, apparently I just came back and you
There's
broke.
a YouTube short that Palmer posted, and I can't comprehend how this man's making movement happen. But
Yeah, I
then
wanna
Vincent's
know-
just like, look with your eyes, bitch!
Yeah, like, it's one of those things where it's like, it's nice looking, I guess, like, it's stylish, but, like, it's not wowing me because I can just see he's walking. Like, yeah, I can walk too. Way to style on people in wheelchairs.
Yeah. Like, yeah, it's one of those, like, kind of stylish things where it looks like almost moonwalking, but it's just walking.
That guy is just
Walking with
having-
style.
having a trundle.
This January, join us for a happy day in hell. Pre-order merch available at hasbeenhotel.com.
Yep, because Has-Been Hotel is actually coming out next year.
Keith David is going to be one of the voice actors in that, and that's all I care about anymore.
I fucking love Keith David.
Who?
Keith David.
Keith
Who?
David.
One of the most popular voice actors just in history.
Have you ever heard a character whose voice is really deep? It's Keith David.
It's pretty much like you see Princess and the Frog.
No.
Have you ever seen Princess and the Frog?
No, I actually haven't.
Really?
Nope, I haven't seen that one.
Well, you know the villain, right?
Yes, I do know the villain, yes.
That's Keith David.
Okay, so it's the guy who did the one gargoyle guy.
Yes.
Yes, that is the only thing I know him from.
And he did live action too. He was Childs in The Thing, one of the only 2 survivors.
Yeah, we were just talking about The Thing earlier.
Yeah, so like Keith David just kind of is around, and I love him. He was also in he was the imam in Riddick, in the Riddicks. So I loved him in that. Very positive Islamic portrayal there.
Especially for the time period.
Yeah. But yeah, so I don't know who he's gonna be in Has-Been, but I saw he was on the cast list. So I'm interested, because I'm assuming that at least most of the voice cast they're just keeping from the pilot, I would imagine.
That's been a bit of some drama behind the scenes.
Oh, okay. So
It
are
sounds-
they not? So are people getting replaced then?
Yeah, it does sound like there's a fair amount of replacements. Yeah, Husker might be a viable character, I can imagine.
Yeah, that does seem likely. He does have that seems like a character he would do.
Oh my god, holy shit, this freaky guy that I follow on Twitter is doing a fucking Poochie.
Because, yeah, I followed...
Cosplay.
Yeah, because I saw the trailer that came out, like, yesterday. And, in the trailer, they have, like, the voice... they have, the character... they have... Charlie's girlfriend, whose name I'm forgetting... Baggy. And, fuck, what's the name of this? Angel. An Angel talking in the trailer, so we can pin down who those 3 are. And I think Angel's voice actor is the same, but I think the other 2 got changed. I think.
Interesting. Huh. Oh, it's not. It's not the same voice actor. Angels has changed. Okay.
Okay. Well, whoever they changed it to captured the exact same vibe that I just assumed it was the same voice.
Well, it is interesting. Like, and that I think is part of the problem if you're going for big studio versions of show where it's like they're gonna insist on having like, you know, very like well-known talent, and it's just gonna happen.
Yeah. Like, I can't imagine a hypothetical version. Like, can you imagine the hypothetical, like, big budget industry making of of Hell of a Boss? Like,
Hell of a hotel.
Yeah, Hell of a Hotel. That they just, like, I don't know, recast Brandon Rogers.
Yeah, they recast Brandon Rogers as every other character.
Yeah. I can tell you, if they did that, I feel like Brandon Rogers might be one of the ones they wouldn't change. I feel like he could maybe hold on, but probably not. Like, it's highly unlikely.
Yeah.
Erica might be able to stick around, and that would be it. And then
I don't know. Fuck, what's the actor's name? The one who plays
Keith David.
No.
oh, are you gonna talk about Richard Horvitz?
Yeah, Richard Horvitz.
Yeah, him maybe too, because he's also very well traveled, got a great resume. So
Wait, why are we talking about them yeeting voice actors?
Oh, just
because
so
Hasbin is changing over a bunch.
yeah, a lot of because it's like a union production or something, some reason I don't know why. There's a lot of drama because people are just like want there to be drama, so they will make drama.
Yeah.
But yeah, a lot of a lot of the pilot casting actors aren't returning.
Which I also think, to a certain degree, like, on top of, what we've already been over about how, it's a big studio production for, like, television, so it's going to be different. On top of that, I think we also shouldn't be too surprised just because of how long it's been. Like, this hasn't been, like, a constant, like, stream of things like Hell of a Boss has been. Like, as much as people still fixate on it, like, Has Been Hotel, up to this point, was still just one pilot that dropped years ago,
Yeah, and also actors being changed from the pilot to the like starting run. That's not that weird.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
It's just interesting that probably, again, because it wasn't like a studio thing, there's only one voice actor change in Hell of a Boss from pilot to thing. And it wasn't even like changing a voice in general. It was just giving a person one less voice, because Erica was doing both Luna and Millie. And then they're like, well, no, we should get her then someone specifically for Millie.
Two. There was actually two then for Hell of a Boss.
Oh, there were two? Who was the
Yeah. My mind is just deciding.
Rogers was there.
Yeah, my mind is just deciding to not remember anyone's name.
Roger Brandon's.
No, goddamn it, Alex, shut the fuck up. Wow, brain, come on, the owl guy.
Oh, Stolas.
Stolas, yeah. Stolas' actor in the pilot is different.
Interesting. Okay, I'm not sure I knew that. So okay, that's interesting.
Yeah, it's very noticeable if you go back to listen to the pilot. They have a bit of just based on like the one scene Stolas gets in the pilot. He has a very different vibe from the way he's done in the actual show.
Okay. Yeah. Still though, yeah, it's I'm just hoping that everything goes off without a hitch and Has Been Hotel like lives up to at least some of the expectation. I know at this point it's impossible. It's like it got such an unfathomable fan following that has persisted this long off of just a pilot and like a music video.
Yeah.
So like there is no way in hell that the actual show is going to live up to what people have imagined all this time.
A couple music videos, by the way, but yeah.
And I'd say not necessarily Has Been Hotel related specifically, but tangential hype from Hell of a Boss also being there and being very good.
Right.
And like, granted, like people fucking there was a whole cottage industry of people bitching about Hell of a Boss.
Right. But the point is that like I anticipate there will be a lot of like Has Been Hotel was disappointing because there's been too much hype built up for this, and it's not even necessarily anyone's fault. Like this is crazy to me that this happened. That like one pilot from all that time ago like just maintained like this fucking fan base.
Yeah, I think what helped is the fact that Hell of a Boss, which is ostensibly in the same universe, continue to exist as a thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
so that
that
absolutely helped. But like I don't know, like I've just seen some of the fans for it, and like there really are still though. Fans specifically of Has Been.
Oh yeah.
And
I am equally aware of this.
Yeah, they'll watch Hell of a Boss and talk about missing Has Been like it's a show that they actually watched and is on hiatus, rather than just a single pilot.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be nuts how this is gonna work out. But like I'm hoping it's fine and dandy. For me, I like the world building that they put into Hell for this, for like Hell of a Boss in this.
Yeah.
So I'm if nothing else, I'm just looking forward to seeing Lucifer.
Oh, yeah.
See how their rendition of him. I need to see this character.
Well, so two things. First of all, to answer Dyes' question from like 10 minutes ago, I would recommend Hell of a Boss. It's very entertaining. It's just kind of a fun... If you know Brandon Rogers at all, it's like peak Brandon Rogers content. If you don't know Brandon Rogers at all, like I did going in, it's just the good kind of adult animation.
Yeah, it starts out a bit raunchy, but like it finds its heart real quick because it was always supposed to be there. It's just one of those things where it's like, oh, they gotta attract the audience first with like, you know, the fun like batshit gory raunchy madness, and then that stays there. But then it's like, okay, but there's like a real, there's like a real reason to watch this outside of just that. But I mean, just that isn't terrible, I guess.
Yeah, but then there's also people who bitch about that change because there is a cottage industry of people bitching.
Wait, does Black Mirror also have like a lot of fucking gross out shit or whatever at the first episode or whatever? I don't know anything about Black Mirror, so
I do know the thing I know about Black Mirror is just that Black Mirror, it's always been a very awkward show in its existence until like between just doing like actual sci-fi social commentary and cell phones bad. Okay.
Yeah, it's really hard to do that without falling into cell phones bad.
Which I'm pretty sure they do.
Yeah, I have heard that they have fallen into cell phones bad. Okay.
Back in my day, we just lived in the moment.
Yeah, but
we didn't have to post to the Instagram.
Admittedly, this is just like pure secondhand. I've only watched, I think, 2 or 3 episodes of Black Mirror. One which was okay. So there are 2 episodes that I remember watching. I don't remember if there was a third one, but one episode was one where everyone had like this technology that let them basically just have perfect memory. Like, they could perfectly rewind and watch old memories as they happened, like, instantly afterwards, for any memory. And it's about this one guy who uses that technology to obsess over every little mistake he makes, every little thing he does, and then he starts having this feeling that his wife is cheating on him. So he's just replaying all the events in his life, trying to find the little hints and clues that she's cheating on him, and slowly ruins his relationship over that.
Yeah.
He's right, by the way. She was cheating on him.
Well, I mean, yeah. That's how it happens. I ain't saying she's a gold digger. But she ain't messing with... Yeah. The point is, though, is like... That, I think, is, like, just that story premise as an idea. Like, that one's pretty good because it's showcasing the fundamental problem with, like, consumer tech. It is not necessarily the tech itself. It's that, like, the fundamental thing that needs to change are the people, or, like, the attitudes. And, like, new technology is not going to change your, like, fucking depression or your personality disorder. You know, like, you need help for that. And having access to new outlets to self-harm is just gonna give you more avenues to self-harm.
Yeah. I was gonna say it might change the way that sort of thing can manifest.
Yeah, but so that was one of the 2 episodes I've seen, and then the other one I'd seen was San Junipero, which is like the one that everyone has just nothing but nice things to say because it's one of the only Black Mirror episodes that's just happy and nice.
Yeah.
Where it's about, so people have, society has invented, like, brain dumping, like, virtual world tech. Or, like, so full on, like, you put a headset on, you lay down, and you're just, like, in a virtual world. Being the world of San Junipero, this, like, fictional, like, California-ish town. And you can just do whatever you want. And it's at the time of its existence, it's only really being used for old people, because like the government is afraid that, like, if it's most people in there are dead people, only like people who are dying are put in, or if you're really old and there's like not much else you can do, you get to like go in for a little while to like slowly adjust in there. Yeah, they picked California. Don't know why. But the actual main story is a love story between these two women who meet through San Junipero. One whom is just like an old, like a fairly old, spent most of her life just living most of her life. She's at the end of her day, so she's just going to slowly like checking out San Junipero. Not because she's planning on joining it, because she has her own issues, but she's just like like tourising it because why not? And then the other person who has been someone who's been like quadriplegic, like disabled everything since she was 18, because like when she was 18, she told her parents she was gay. Her parents did not handle it properly. She ran out and immediately got hit by a bus.
Oh,
By a
wow.
bus.
And has been super quadriplegic forever.
The worst isekai.
And has only recently been allowed to spend some time in the thing because, her parents are still controlling and also, I guess, still alive. And so there comes kind of this drama of trying to, like, let her have her right to do what she wants with her own body, which was let her just be in the goddamn, like, heaven place.
Yeah.
And that's just that, and it ends as a happy ending where they get to join and live in heaven forever.
Yeah.
So, like, there's some social commentary and there's some comments, but it's also, like, not a tragedy.
Yeah.
But it's called Black Mirror, not regular Mirror.
Wow.
Apparently that's, like...
So black isn't regular. Okay, racist.
Wow,
Yeah.
I'm from Wisconsin. You knew this
Okay.
already.
Yeah, okay, that's...
the strike. Okay, so there's been apparently 2 not sad episodes of Black Mirror. I don't think I've heard Striking Viper at all. Again, I watched these like back when like there were only like 3 or 4 seasons. I think there's like 7 or 8 now, and I just watched those 2 for I think a class assignment. Like we had a class where we had to watch some stuff for like an analysis.
Oh yeah, that
You
one.
know
Yeah, I
what's
took
this?
that one. I remember reading There Will Be Soft Rains or whatever.
Yeah.
Little come soft trans, I believe it's the
Come
one.
Soft Rains.
And yeah, so we just watched a couple Black Mirror episodes to analyze them.
There Will Come Soft.
It's another VR gaming scenario where 2 friends plug into a game and fight each other, but fall in love with each other's characters and have sex.
Naruto?
Ew, sex. That's gross. Who would do that?
Naruto?
The allosexuals. I don't understand, Vincent.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't understand.
Wait, they're both men, so he's a man having sex with a female avatar.
Are they both playing as female avatars?
Or is it one of them is female avatar, and they know they're both dudes? Because that would be fun. Sassy robot Miley Cyrus coming up like a nerfed
Sassy
android.
robot.
Oh yeah, that was like one of the episodes that was like hyped up for one of the seasons. That kind of was a meh episode, if I recall.
Sassy robot.
I know, right, Alex? I was in my head. I was doing it to the tune of the Dragon Ball GT theme. It's like sassy robot Miley Cyrus.
So yeah, so one is playing as a guy, the other's playing as a girl. Something. Like, there's a lot of...
They both know that they're dudes, though, because that would make it better.
They probably don't.
Oh, no, they do? Okay, they know who they are? Okay.
Oh,
so-
okay. That's a big
Oh,
thing
hell
about
yeah.
sexuality and stuff. I mean, that checks out. Like, there's a lot you can say interestingly about, like, being able to VR digital spaces, being able to, actually curate and control how you want to be seen. Versus like
Right.
reality, where that's less of a choice.
Imagine the extreme expression of, like, bigender identities.
Oh yeah, and the problem is that most media is bad at that, and they don't do it. Looking at you, Sword Art Online.
Sword and art.
Why would you look at Sword Art Online? Don't do that to yourself.
I know.
that's
I'm
not
just.
a very good
I just
idea.
get really annoyed because like, because it has its premise, which is also just like a gold mine for good storytelling. Like, there's a lot you could do with a bunch of people trapped in an MMO. Like, that's a solid enough premise. You can do that, but it's like, okay, you know, people are trapped in it and they're like locked in, so they're stuck with their avatars, whatever they picked. But he explicitly adds the out that all their avatars transform to look like themselves, just so that the Kirito character can look like himself, and also so you can have this one joke about this like horny lolly character having turned out to be a fat guy.
Which only make him more attractive.
And it's like, you know, you could actually do something interesting in commentary about, like, oh, yeah, you're playing in a silly little game, and then the game literally becomes reality now, and you're stuck with whatever, like, ridiculous outfit or costume or, like, identity you were kind of just cosplaying as. Like, again, commentary, there's things to be had there. I mean, yeah, like, there's a webcomic with that premise, but more intense. Share it. Always fun to hear about new webcomics, as there are literally thousands.
They make comic out of web?
Uh-huh.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, so by the way, I found out, yeah, Keith David is Husk.
Yeah, that checks out.
That is
Yes.
And Kimiko Glenn is Nifty. Kimiko Glenn, aka Horse, from Centaur World.
Nice.
Oh shit! Right, yeah, the character that they just didn't give a name.
That's her name, Horse.
Yeah, also, they didn't give a lot of characters' name. Ryder didn't have a name.
She doesn't need one.
Her name is Medusa.
Yeah, there you go.
You know, the same joke that I made every time we were watching that.
Uh-huh. Surviving game
The
as
FCC.
that is surviving the game as a barbarian. That is a fucking title. That is
Restoring net neutrality as early as October 18th.
nice.
Restoring that.
After spending 9 years in Dungeon and Stone, a role-playing game yet no player has ever beaten, Hansu Lee finally reaches the dungeon of the final boss. As soon as he opens the gate, however, he suddenly sees a message that says his tutorial has been completed and finds himself in the body of Bjorn Yandiel, the real barbarian within the game. An exciting adventure awaits him as he endeavors to abide by the laws of the fictional world. Interesting. So is it just him, or is it like everyone playing the game gets sucked in? Because, like, that's also part of the other thing that, like, makes the premise of Sword Art Online really appealing. That being, it is just, like, it is a group endeavor of a lot of people stuck on that. Like, there are, like, social narratives you could write about that, a lot of interesting things, and then they just don't do it. Because it's a fucking light novel wish fulfillment fantasy.
Okay, but Tyranitar just won a regional. We're so fucking back.
In chapter 1, another people isekai in the world get murdered for acknowledging he doesn't know how he got to that world by the other barbarians. It's basically fight to survive, not wish fulfillment. I mean, yeah. I'm just, like, wondering about, like, again, is it just him, or is there, like, again, the sociological aspect of a bunch of people basically getting displaced into a magic world?
Well, fight to survive can be wish fulfillment. These are not mutually exclusive things.
That's also true.
Yeah.
Like,
Like,
oh, my situation is hard. It does not turn off wish fulfillment like it's some kind of button.
yeah.
Like I know that's a common thing with, like, Rising of the Shield Hero, a lot of people like to say, where it's just like, well, he's in a shitty situation, so it's not wish fulfillment. But, like, he's a magnificent bastard who can argue and gamble his way out of fucking anything. And, like, a persecution complex of just, my situation is hard, is also a part of wish fulfillment a lot of the time, so.
Yeah.
Also,
Like, that's what Republicans want. They're just like, yeah.
yeah, also, I've been seeing that pop up like earlier today. I don't know what that is, Sinclair, the Amazing Digital Circus.
Yeah, I saw that come up too, and I don't know what that is either. But it looks like one of the shows that's new and people like Infinity Train.
Yeah, I ain't seen nothing.
Or Murder Drones. That's another one.
Okay.
I'm just like, why can't people sit down for good old-fashioned entertainment like I had growing up? Like watching people kill each other in the Coliseum.
Yeah. And pissing out the side window.
In the Coliseum.
Yeah. Shangri-La Frontier, the worst zombies map from Call of Duty Black Ops 1.
There, that was my Alex noise.
Yeah.
It started the anime Shangri-La Frontier. Rokuro Hizutome only cares about one thing: beating crappy VR games. He devotes his entire life to these buggy games and could clear them all in his sleep. One day he decides to challenge himself and play a popular god-tier game called Shangri-La Frontier. Quickly learns just how difficult it is. Will his expert skills be enough to uncover its hidden secrets?
Oh no, VR.
I love how that one does just sound like it's a dude who just plays a fun, interesting VR game. Look how interesting this VR game is. That's kind of refreshing if the game is actually interesting.
And like, again, isn't like, oh, you're trapped in it and it's a death game bullshit. It's like, no, he can just leave and get lunch whenever. It's just then he's like, I don't know, I'm bored and I don't have like a job. So then he goes and puts the helmet back on and he's like, all right, time to fuck around and flail about in my empty dark room.
And the key word there is if it's actually interesting. It's entirely possible it's just still boring ass generic game.
Keeping up with the Kardashians.
To be fair, Vincent, what we got on TV these days on normal channels is like bad remakes or something of intellectual equivalent of Keeping Up with the Kardashians. Yeah.
Keeping up with the Kardashians.
Again, that's why I'm saying, like, the Coliseum. We need to get back to people murdering each other for blood sport. That's what was good entertainment.
We really should get that whole billionaire fight club thing off the ground again.
Blood sport. Good.
We have what already? No, American football doesn't kill nearly enough people per game.
Yeah. Besides, there's no blood in that. Just an endless list of concussions.
And that's just the very conservative thing to say, guys. Like, oh, the news is nothing but tragedies and homicides. No. I keep seeing the news come up and it's always just like, the puppy was reunited with her family. No, I want to see live leak footage of just straight up murders. Let me see it.
No.
Well, then what am I supposed to do to get my fix of just straight up murdering people?
See a therapist.
I am doing that.
Good.
See a therapist. Must be with his rage.
Oh, that's good.
Can you imagine how much shorter Mulan would be if that was how the song went?
Yeah. It's just them going up to the villain, just being like, see that? Like he's just got it. Like he's walking in. He's like walking into the office with his like fucking cartoon villain design, you know, with his black glare eye, and his like giant hunched body with his curved sword, you know, his wavy sword that he's got. And he's got to sit there across from them, just be like, yeah, I've just been feeling really angry at the Chinese.
Yeah.
I was like, well, then tell me about it. You know, where do you think this anger comes from? It's like, you know, I just, like, my dad, he never let me have my own wavy sword, you know, and I feel like I had to kill him and take his wavy sword. And he said that was how I had to be a real man. And I don't know, I just feel like I'm channeling a lot of my anger at my dad, at all of China.
Yeah. Also, Vincent very much avoids social media like Twitter.
Yeah, I don't understand why people do that to themselves when they could instead just sit at home and speedrun Resident Evil.
People post cool things like Fate Stay Night fan art and Twitter. Tyranitar winning a regional.
Tyran-itter. That's what Twitter stands for. Tyranitar.
Coming. Yeah, how long until it becomes a swimp? Yeah, can't risk getting auto-modded there, now can ya?
These
Hell
wolf
yeah.
hands and paws are activating your monkey brain.
Yeah, Tyranitar won a regional. We're so fucking back. All they need to do in order to make Tyranitar epic is actually shit. Does it already get knockoff? Let me verify whether or not it gets knockoff. It does get knockoff. Okay. Well. Hell yeah.
Okay.
I feel like what they could do is they could make Tyranitar's hidden ability Sheer Force instead of Unnerve, and then that would immediately skyrocket usage. I feel like that would be good. Just give Tyranitar Sheer Force. That'd be cool, right? Yeah, that'd be cool. They should make Tyranitar's shiny good again. Since lycanthropy affects humans and humans are primates, does it also affect monkeys?
Where monkeys? It's time. Just the monkeys become wolven.
Well, wouldn't that be
Yeah, that'd be monkey wolf or whatever.
Yeah.
Or like ape wolves. Ape wolves.
My apes.
My apes are wolves now.
Yeah, again, were monkeys would be something very different.
No, I would say it's simian wolves, or
Well, you'd have
like means. I don't know.
okay, one sec.
Lycan rock.
Let's see. Let's go to Google Translate.
Go to Google.
Let's look up what the German word for monkey is.
It's probably some shit like ein monkish.
It's possible, yeah.
Primaten.
I got Affe, so it would be an Affe wolf. Yeah, the word were, W-E, is just German for man.
Affe
Affe wolf.
Anti-baby pulling.
Baby pillen. I love that.
Affe wolf. There you go. Anyways.
We've got the Arthur Wilton. They come in from the jungles. they take our children.
I thought where was Old English.
Yeah, that's what I was actually having the same thought, Jessica, but it could be like,
No.
I don't know.
Nope, it's already said. It's off of both.
Yeah, like we have already settled on the name here.
Yeah.
So we've just decided. So who cares about Old English? About wheres and whiffs, because that was woman, I believe.
Which, if you think about it, because of Attack on Titan, making the whole monkey thing German, it makes sense.
Arthur Zeeken.
Anti-baby Zeeken.
Yeah, you did it. You did it. You did it. You made the perfection. You crafted it. You put the final nail in. Alex, I'm done. I'm complete. I can die now.
I can
Thank you.
finally ascend to the realm beyond.
I don't know. Yeah, there's the whole thing with Peter Stump or Stub.
Yeah.
He
but, like,
exists.
it's not like one legend started it, you know. This isn't like werewolf shit or lycanthropy is ancient and goes back as far as mankind has had a relationship with the wild, which
Yeah.
is turns out forever. So there were many incidents that kind of codified it in the public consciousness, but like
Does anyone
What-
have an MLB?
what you're gonna want to do is, if you haven't, check out the OSP video on werewolves. That one has some interesting old stories. My favorite being the werewolves for Jesus, the dream werewolves for
Oh yeah,
Jesus.
the dream werewolves for Jesus.
That was my favorite point in history now, I've decided. That it's just real that there was a group of people that would become wolves in the dream world to fight for Christ. And that was just a real group of actual human people who decided that they did this.
Mm-hmm.
To defend Christendom, they had to anamorph into wolves in the dreamland. And boy howdy did they have the public support.
They did not have public support.
Had a bit of the public support.
I had the public support of that.
Right, again, I recommend, watch the OSP video on werewolves. It's part of, it's in that, you'll see it. But there was a period in history where there were, in like the ancient times, like the Middle Ages or whatever, like there was a group of people who who would say they would become wolves in their dreams, in the dream world, and they would use this power to fight off demons or whatever in the dream world to defend, like, Christendom. Fucking literally, that was like a thing. That was real.
It was very real. That happened.
And I love it. Because it's just like, you know what? This is where Jesus says, werewolves good. Where you can finally see, at one point in history, Jesus and werewolves were together in harmony. But then everything changed when, guess what? The Jesus camp actually attacked and decided, no, we're against this whole wolf thing.
So I thought you were gonna bring up everything changed when the Witchfinder General attacked.
No, because see, this was, I think, before that.
He's gotta find them.
He's got it. He does have to find them. The point is that, like, werewolves for Christ is like a thing you can be, and like unironically, like, because there's historical precedent for it. So if you're ever feeling like particularly like, you know what, you love scripture and you love turning into a wolf to fight evil, just you can merge these things, and like no one has any right to call you weird for it because people did it like years and years and years ago, and they were just fine, probably.
Yeah. So like basically, what I'm wait.
Well, again, like there's like, oh yeah, things are either done through God or they're so again there was a period in Christian thought where again all magic was done through God. Like demons didn't even have magic. So the question that they did, or that anything could be done, magic could be acquired through means other than Jesus, was heresy.
I'm sorry, Palmer, but you accidentally created the perfect word there, because you basically just typed necromancy, and we know what that means. We are raising the cat.
Yeah.
I will become a practitioner of necromancy.
The cats be like.
Yeah. Well, it's all the cats from the Cats movie adaptation. Just if you could just turn people into those, you know.
Oh God.
That's necromancy.
Oh fuck. Okay, so alright.
Well,
so
then would you unironically like the ability to turn people into the cats from Cats 2019. Because if so, then that could be that's your new power. You can do that. Do it. Do it now.
Would you like the ability to turn people? You just like Zawadu though, and then run up, and just, like, rotate them a little bit.
Yeah, they're facing one way, and then you're like, no, this way.
This guy is doing like, you know how people will, like, there's that one FGO artist that does like the Abby Tober. Remember that one?
Oh yeah. With all the Abby costumes, yeah, I love it.
Yeah. This person's doing that with shooting.
Oh, cringe. Could
Wow.
pick like literally anyone else, and it would have been better.
We got Ilya shooting.
Shooting you.
Van Gooten.
Van Gooten. Nice Van Gooten.
Isn't League of Legends doing another K-pop song? Palmer, I want you to know I hate that sentence more than anything else right now.
Why? 'Cause it implies that they've done it before.
You've literally triggered Alex on every conceivable level.
Twitter keeps thinking that I'm interested in K-pop, and I'm so fucking mad about it.
Well, aren't you?
No.
But you like anime. That's the same thing.
Yeah, but... Well, no, it's not even necessarily rage. I'm just sitting here like, wow. No, none of that. None of that, please.
Okay, Alex, remember this rage. It's how Palmer feels when you insult monkeys.
No. I already know what that feeling's like, because it happens every time Jesse mentions something about Ocarina of Time.
Yeah,
that's true.
It's like the worst Zelda game I've ever played.
I'm gonna shit myself.
Or probably just earlier when I'm just like, you shooting. Shooting.
And the funny thing for me, it's not even hyperbole. It is the worst Zelda game I've played.
Well, what's
Yeah,
the
but
best
also
Zelda
you
game
haven't
played?
really played very many of them.
Yeah. But of the ones I've played, it's the worst.
What's the best one though? Again?
Link's Awakening, yeah.
Yeah.
I do need to play Wind Waker. That will be something I do for stream eventually.
Yeah, you gotta do Wind Waker,
You
and
have
you gotta
my Wii U.
and you gotta do you gotta do a Link to the Past.
I mean, yeah, like I acknowledge that it was revolutionary for the time. It's also like the least interesting of the ones I've played.
It's mechanically quite solid.
Link to the Past too.
Yes, I actually do want to play. I also do want to play Link to the Past.
It's like that one.
Past 2?
That one's got a lot of good behind it, from my understanding. I mean, I only ever played a little bit of it, but like, yeah, I enjoyed it at the time.
A Link to the Past is great. They've never
But
played
yeah.
Wind Waker. Is it good? No, it's actually really mid. The graphics are cartoonish, and as an early 2000s gamer, I dislike things because they aren't dark and gritty. Prince of Persia: Warrior Within is the greatest video game ever.
It's funny.
I like the part where you see ass for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, I wish that they stretched that throughout the entire game. I wish the games industry was just one huge photo of an ass that I could stare at.
I mean, to be fair, it was a pretty nice ass.
Yeah.
All right, hang on. I'm gonna left field everyone here. I'm gonna left
Fuck!
field.
I accidentally used Legend of Crimson Hero. Fuck.
Yeah, that'll happen. I'm gonna left field everyone here. I'm gonna just post this because I want to. There you go. There's a video for everyone.
But yeah,
Yes.
yeah, specifically from Wind Waker. So the question I'm trying to think is whether or not Wind Waker should happen on our Sunday streams or our Wednesday streams.
Probably Sunday because I can never show up on time for the Wednesday ones.
That's true.
Wednesday for Wind Waker. He has a point. Hello, Kenku. Also, hello,
Also playing Fate Grand
Brian the Wolf. Thank you for the follow, and thanks for the shout-out, Razim. I don't know if Razim is listening, but thanks for the shout-out.
You want the alliteration?
The alliteration is very powerful, and if I really want to, I could just move the Wednesday streams to a bit later so Alex could show up on time.
Shit, it's not just My Chemical Romance, it's mango-flavored My Chemical Romance.
Oh.
Mangemical romance.
You have sent my peeps the way to say hi. Hello, everybody! I'm Drawing Puppy, and we're talking about Zelda and why Ocarina of Time is the worst Zelda game I've ever played.
There it is. The inflammatory statement. You gotta separate the wheat from the chaff and the new people.
And again, the funny thing is, like, because as Alex did mention, I haven't played that many of the Zeldas, I am still correct. Like, without being super inflammatory, because I am to talk about the ones I've played.
Okay, but which four have you played?
Okay, what do you think about Palmer's opinion on their worst Zelda?
Okay, but which four have you played out of the four? Like it's one thing to say that Majora's Mask is the worst of the four that you've played, depending on which four you're comparing it against.
Yeah, like it being in 4th place, which is what Alex is doing here, it is viable depending on what you've put above it. Four Swords, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Majora's Mask.
There is no fucking way in hell you're putting 4 Swords above anything. Oh my god.
I mean, I can honestly, I can buy Palmer's placement mostly just because it's very clear based on that order of that list of games that like Palmer hasn't played a traditional Zelda game. Because none of those are traditional Zelda. Like, Majora's Mask is the closest, and Majora's Mask is very different.
Yeah. Majora's Mask is great, though.
Yeah.
Time limit.
It is. It's better than Ocarina of Time.
You got the creepy little head mask that you can hold B to dance. Oh, also, was that Majora's Mask 3D? Because Majora's Mask 3D is bad.
Yeah, actually, that is a question. Was it? Oh, well then that explains it.
Yep. It has some quality of life improvements, but by and large, they did ruin a lot about the game.
Yeah.
I mean, I still liked it.
But they ruined a lot about the game.
I get it. You don't like the eyeballs that appear on enemies on the bosses.
Like the eyeballs, and they ruined Zora swimming. They ruined the fucking Zora swimming.
Alright, it's time. I'm ready for it. Frost is asking. Go into it, Alex. Detail every single thing they ruined in the 3D version. Go.
Fucking Deku, the Link Deku form, you hop very slowly and it sucks ass and it's slow and it's bad, and then they fucking ruined Zora swimming because they tied fast swimming to using your magic meter, so you can't swim fast unless, Deku from My Hero, no, fucking, you can't swim fast in Majora's Mask 3D without using magic. You could just swim fast without using magic previously, like that was a separate thing. So they fucking awkwardly shoehorned magic pots into every area where you need to swim fast because that's a stupid and bad idea. And then they added stupid fucking giant eyeballs to every single boss, which ruined Goat as a boss. It's ruined. Ruined.
Not really.
Ruined. Goat is ruined.
Is that it? Because honestly, it doesn't sound that bad if that's all you have to complain about.
I remember there being a lot more complaints while we were actually going through Majora's Mask. That you kept bringing up like different things, like, oh yeah, and this works differently in the 3DS version, and this they changed this.
Oh
this.
yeah, I mean,
like,
some of the stuff that they changed is better. Like the way Song of Double Time works in fucking Majora's Mask 3D is just better because you can skip to any time of any day playing it once. I mean, you can only skip forward, but as opposed to only being able to skip forward in 6-hour increments. Or was it 12 hours? It was 12-hour increments. It's just that the game's timer weirdly starts like a day starts at 6 a.m. and ends at 6 p.m. or some shit.
Yeah. A little weird.
Yeah.
But it was whatever.
Okay, I still get with my method. I still get some ads on my YouTube, and they're usually unobtrusive ones that just slip. I guess they slip through because of the way I'm kind of cheesing it. I just got this. I'm gonna post this in random. I want you to see this.
Oh dear. Number. That's funny.
That's really fucked up.
Let's see here. Oh. Anyway, so if you have any doubt, keep in mind I drew all of the conclusions that I had about Majora's Mask 3D being bad on my own, but there is this relatively short video essay about why Majora's Mask is a bad 3D. Majora's Mask 3D is a bad remake.
Still better than Ocarina of Time.
It is not. It's not even fucking close. Like I get it. You're poking. I know for a fact that that's not true.
Except it is.
It is.
I had more fun with Ocarina of Time. I had more fun with Majora's Mask than Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, and a lot of this is subjective. That's ultimately what it boils down to.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the worst one I played.
And that's. I like how you're really getting at it this time. Like, damn it, Jesse, calm down a little bit. I get it. We put the hot pokes to him, but we don't got to do that all the time.
I need more points.
I need more Kanan.
Oh yeah. The video is really not the video. The thumbnail is really bad. I don't know why.
YouTube.
Yeah, Twilight Princess is all right.
Yeah, it's better than Ocarina of Time.
The issue with Twilight Princess is that its identity is kind of muddied by the fact that it's just trying really hard to be Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, it would be better if it
You
wasn't.
become Wolf.
It's better when it's trying to be its own thing, and not that much better when it's just trying to be Ocarina of Time.
Yeah, because Ocarina of Time is bad.
Damn, Jesse. Jesus Christ.
You asked for this.
Dude, I asked for Alex to complain about Majora's Mask 3D. I didn't ask for complaints about Ocarina.
Also turns into a puppy. Yeah, he turns into a puppy, and also a Twilight Princess walked so that goblin VTubers could run.
Yeah.
That's true. It does have Midna.
Yeah.
And her like weird moans while she's just kind of bumping around on your back.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is a shame that now that Nintendo has abandoned the Zelda formula for Breath of the Wild, that we will never see the perfected version of that formula.
I mean, I don't know. We might get like spin-off Zelda games that still follow the formula.
Yeah.
You know what?
I haven't seen a spin-off Zelda game in a while. Can't wait for the fucking Phantom Hourglass or whatever 2.
Yeah, really. 'Cause, like, there are problems with the classic formula. Like, I don't disagree that them abandoning it was a good idea. It's mostly just that I found Breath of the Wild to have abandoned too much of the formula, and it's just not as fun. Because the new
Spirit Train, that's it was Spirit Tracks, right? Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Action of Spirit Train.
Yeah.
Yeah, point is, we need a third one of that, is what I'm saying.
Because, yeah, according to him, this is not the current formula. Yeah, because, like, the thing is, the current Zeldas, they're about as fun as the old Zeldas are, but they're, like, twice as long. Which has resulted in less fun per capita. Exactly. Like that's the thing. It's like the Tears of the Kingdom thing. It's just it burns you out more than it is like fun to complete.
Okay,
Then
my
again-
roommate got me a pumpkin spice latte.
Oh hell yeah! Too bad it wasn't an enema.
Oh my god, are we talking about Spirit Tracks?
I mean, we're talking about Tears of the Kingdom being less fun, but
That was the spin-off of you talking about like, oh, we could get spin-off games that are like more to the formula.
Yeah.
And I was just like, oh yeah, like we need like the Phantom, the Hourglass 2. It's like, right, no, Spirit Tracks. Well, then we need Phantom Hourglass 3, you know?
Yeah. Which would then just be Wind Waker 4.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah. I quite liked Tears of the Kingdom because you can make devices.
I didn't.
Device.
I wasn't a particular fan of that, so
I am addicted to creating devices in games.
I can tell.
Palmer needs linearity. Like I need cadence. Maybe we have understanding.
Like the thing is, I like open-ended things like that, but I like them like I like Metroidvanias, where like the exploration and the space part is the fun thing. They kind of just go wherever you can see, you'll find something interesting to see. Doesn't the formula that most open world games nowadays do doesn't work for me because it just kind of means everywhere is the same thing. So when I inevitably go everywhere, the game has been not fun for 60% of the runtime.
So we're just gonna ignore that Palmer decided to just open up as being like an aggressive sub.
Yeah.
I mean,
that's just how life works sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes you go to fucking Jimmy John's, and then you're just like, hello, can I have the aggressive sub?
Like you're like being very aggro right now about like needing to be told what to do. So like I don't know what else I'm supposed to think from that.
Are you gonna use a bratty sub if that's also an option?
Technical term is attack sub.
I play my sub in attack mode.
Okay, well, here's the thing. Yeah, no, it could be. But yeah, no, here's the thing. Like, you know, I can kind of agree with the loving a certain amount of linearity in games, certainly. Cause like I'm like on and off with open world games myself. But you know, recently I've been like readdressing like just how much I love like, you know, the old school Resident Evils. You know, because I've been playing RE Make and I was playing Code Veronica. And I'm just like, I really do love, like, when there is just, like, it's kind of relaxing when, at least when you know the game well, and it's like, there's just a sequence of events, and I just know what I need to do. I need to grab this thing and put it there, and grab this thing and go here. You know, like, it's just, you work through it, and then you're done. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
There is a nice, like, element to that I very much enjoy.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, so, like, the thing is, I also made the hover bike, but it was just fun making stupid bullshit. I made a functioning lawnmower on accident.
Oh,
Yeah.
Did you mow anyone's lawn with it?
Yes. I was trying to make some kind of like death car that had spinning swords as blades that I would run people over with, or like run bokoblins over with.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then I was like, ah, well, shit. It's not really tall enough for bokoblins to fit under there. Is it cutting the grass as I'm going over it? Oh my god. And then it was. And I was just like, shit, I've just made a fucking lawnmower.
But yeah, puzzle boxes can also be really fun. Like, we've also been rewatching my roommate Snow play Outer Wilds for the first time, and that game is like a pure puzzle box.
Oh, yeah.
Which is like, it's so... Or it's like, it's so fun to watch, but also it is impossible to play a second time. Because a second time through, you just know what you have to do, and then the game is over instantly.
Well, then it's just speedrun strats. We gotta get that time down to 0, as close to 0 as you can get it.
Yeah, but that's not the kind of fun that I got out of the game, and that's not the fun I want out of the game.
That's true. That's understandable.
So,
Like, similarly, it reminds me of another game I want to drag someone here to play just so I can experience it vicariously through them again. But none of you are being... No, yes, but no. It's, freaking The Witness.
The whatness.
Because...
Yeah, I'll tell you who's not going to be the one to do that. Me.
Well, yeah, I
No
tried.
fucking way.
I tried that. It didn't work, and that's impressive because I can usually succeed at getting you to play things.
Just did not like that game at all.
The slow walking game with the line puzzles? Yes, because A, the line puzzles are actually fun once you get how they work, and 2, I love the environment design of that game.
For me, too much bloom.
Fair.
so I think basically what the conclusion that we're coming to here is that having like a progression system of sorts integrated into your game is almost exclusively a good thing, even if your game is exploration focused. Like, there's no reason to, say, design a game where you get all 4 of your main abilities for an hour, and then spend the remaining 100 hours just using them to do the same thing over and over again.
I mean, yes?
Is that supposed to mean something, Alex?
It is. He's talking about Breath of the Wild again. And the thing is, I agree, because, yeah, if, like, going to places I got new abilities, which would let me radically change how I could explore the space, that would be better.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for the entire game.
Because that would be both more interesting, and, like, if I ever theoretically replayed the game, the replay wouldn't just be the exact same thing again, and then I wouldn't replay it, because I've already played this 1,000 hours before. Nintendo, stop it.
Yeah. Do I have enough points? 350,000 points! Jesus.
What's a game that hasn't had an entry in 5 to 10 years? Do you want to see a new entry of? Spyro. I want another Spyro game.
2D Zelda.
I haven't had a Spyro game in decades.
Or... Yeah, no, 2D Zelda hasn't had a new entry in 5 to 10 years.
I would say I'm definitely ready for The Suffering 3.
The Ties, the Double Bind.
Yeah.
It used to be Dragon Age.
Oh.
I'm trying to... Oh,
You know
God,
what?
yeah.
I can relate to that strongly.
What's the franchise that you're afraid that EA is going to sequelize?
Dragon Age.
Uh,
I meant that I related to that specifically.
God, it just... You know, as I think back on it, the more I'm like, I don't think I liked BioWare's way they made games.
Yeah.
Because I just kind of didn't like the game of any of the BioWare games. And the story also usually bugged me. At best, it was the characters I liked.
Yeah. I primarily liked Inquisition because I could get minerals and make shiny swords out of them.
God damn you, Alex.
He just likes to make them. He's creative. Can't be mad at him for being creative.
Did I mention that I made a lawnmower?
Chunks has always been its characters. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I wouldn't give up the cast of Mass Effect for the world. I would literally kill someone for coming at them.
It's why the best part of that is just when it's just like in the Citadel DLC when you're just kind of chilling with people. Like, that's when the game is at its best. But
there's the part in the Citadel DLC where Joker says he's not trying to fuck Sovereign or whatever, or Harbinger. He's like, I'm not trying to fuck Harbinger. And all I can say to that is, then you are a coward.
Wait, hold on, Elebits? Oh, that game! Oh, I haven't heard that name in years.
Yeah, what's Elebits?
I don't know, but I'm familiar with it for some reason.
I don't know. I've never heard the name myself either. That's what I think they should have named the Elisa particles in these Halloween events.
They should have.
But yeah, like thinking on it in terms of like a Spyro game, I actually haven't gotten an actual Spyro game that's in the style that I would want since the 90s. Because like after Insomniac stopped making them, they got like Universal got like Traveler's Tales to make Spyro Enter the Dragonfly, which was not finished. The game was not finished. And so it wasn't good because it was not finished. But then that game didn't sell well because it was not finished. So they went on to make another game, which they made, like the next game was like Hero's Tale, which is good. Hero's Tale is good for what it is. It's solid in its own thing. Tries to like modernize the formula because the formula had like, that's what they assumed was wrong rather than all the other reasons.
I love reasons.
But it didn't do super well. And then they decided, what if we made Spyro Lord of the Rings? Because Lord of the Rings was popular at the time. So they made Spyro Lord of the Rings, literally starring the Hobbit himself, Elijah Wood.
Wait.
Elijah Wood was in it. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say, wait, which Hobbit?
Elijah Wood.
Yeah, no, not Sean Astin. That he was too busy dealing with that one cult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, they got Elijah Wood to voice Spyro in their epic fantasy story, where it was also, because it was in terms of aping things at the time, God of War was popular at the time, so it had God of War combat.
Big fan of aping.
Let me tell you, what they should be aping is Ape Escape.
I mean, they should
When
just
are we
make
going to play Ape Escape?
next week.
There we go. I got the reveal.
Like literally next Sunday, Ape Escape 1.
Ape Escape. Ape Escape.
I'm assuming it'll take 2 or 3 sessions. We'll see how it goes when we get to it.
Oh, Frost, no, you don't even fucking understand the degree to it. I have felt that, and yeah, no, and the pain I felt in my heart when I found out it was impossible because all the original devs are fucking gone at other studios now. Okay, I just had to completely blow through everything y'all were talking about. Be like, Alien Isolation made me happy, and I want my happiness back.
Yeah. That game was, like, comically good.
So great at just actually having, like, the atmosphere and, like, the world, it's like set design and everything from the original Alien. Like, it's so fucking great with that shit.
Oh.
Like, I could forgive them even for the terrible pronunciation of Sevastopol.
The fucking...
Sevastopol?
Yeah, that's how they say it, and so I guess that's how you should say it for that in universe. But that word is Polish, and it's Sevastopol.
Yeah, that is a butchering. That is a butchering of a way thing is said.
Yeah. But yeah, also because that was a whole new environment, like design, right? Like all the original Alien really had was like the planet and like the Nostromo, right? And
Yeah.
they had to build put in like a new company, a new like set like area, and everything, and still keep it visually consistent with that with the universe is just established within one movie, and that only had like 2 locations in it, and they fucking did it.
Yeah. Sevastopol feels like, yeah, it's part of the same setting.
Yeah.
Right down to fucking Wayland Yutani still being the main antagonist.
I love Wayland Yutani.
You get to talk to an AI in a chair, and it's the fun, shitty AIs that they got, where it's like you can only communicate to them in text from one terminal. Which I love that as an idea. I feel like if we were ever gonna have like in real life, like just full-on AIs that control entire facilities, like if we were ever gonna actually do that, I feel like that's kind of how we'll have it set up. Like it won't be like the voice comes in over an intercom and you can talk to the AI at any terminal thing that, like, it could be that, we could go that way, but I really do feel like it will be something where it's like, oh, you want to directly communicate with this, like, governing AI, it's installed on, like, one, like hard drive or something, you know, like one server or whatever somewhere, and, like, you have to go to that room to, like, physically interact with or program the AI, you know?
Yeah. I do have to wonder.
That.
I do have to wonder just how much they had to fight to make the game actually be the way it was supposed to be, and not like every other licensed game usually is.
Yeah, it is interesting because that was what coming out at around the time or like after I think Colonial Marines.
Oh yeah, that was after Colonial Marines, but it was.
Yeah, so like they would have. That was like the peak popularity of just like shooters.
Yeah, according to Frost, Sega demanded it be third person.
Third person. Ooh. Interesting. Okay. Because yeah, it also wouldn't be too long after that then that like Resident Evil 7 would come out and completely remind everyone that like first person horror games are like, you know, good and we could put them in AAA. Like we already had that in the indie scene by then, but people were still like AAA people were still very much convinced that like first person horror was like gone or something.
Wait, why though?
I don't know.
Like, wow.
Turn down Disney. Hell yeah.
Let's do it. Let's go. Get the torch out.
Like, yeah, no, first person horror had been popular in the indie scene for years. Years and years.
Like, when did, like, Amnesia come out?
2012, I think? 2011?
Oh, God. Amnesia's that old?
I don't know, I'm guessing.
I think it might be older.
Amnesia, The Dark Descent.
When was that released?
2010.
2010.
2010, I was right. Oh, my God.
How scary is Amnesia: The Dark Descent? Pretty scary. I remember being spooked by it. I don't know if I would be anymore. I think I might be too jaded now.
Oh, Sinclair has questions.
Can the flames around the blade be contained to the flame aura closely wrapped around it? The handguard be a tad more crescent shaped. 1 second, let me just, what was I doing?
I am about 18, 19, 20 runs away from being level 151 in Fat Booty Mode.
Okay, so, trying to think, what exactly you wanted for the flames? Where did you want the flames to be? Gonna try Amnesia the Bunker, that looks cool. Flames around the blade be more contained to the flame aura closely wrapped around it. Okay, you're gonna send me an example.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I got a really strong Tumblr post here.
A really strong Tumblr.
Tumblr post. There it is.
But yeah, this being a Bug Fables OC, which by the way, Bug Fables is very good. I'm very looking forward to keep playing it.
Fables, like Aid.
What do you mean Ilya's 18? The entire character is about her being 18 and miserable. It is the funniest part of Fate Stay Night that every character is an adult disclaimer at the start of the game gives away Ilya's deal. Why does Ilya look like that? Why does Ilya act like that? She has complexes. that is real.
Yeah.
That is just real. It's just like, why did she fucking whiffle waffle between like murder child and like responsible adult sibling? And it's like trauma.
Yeah.
Trauma.
It'll do that to you.
Trauma that she thinks was her dad, and I mean it kind of was, but it's mostly because of her fucked up weird clone grandpa.
Yeah, her family be fucked.
Okay. They need the third magic. God damn it.
They need that third magic.
They need it as bad as I need Kate. I need the third magic. if Kinitsugu had WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Fucking old man Ox coming in, just like, I need the third magic.
I need it.
Oh shit. At long last, Nexus Mods is coming through with the hottest new mod, Thick Sarah.
And then, of course, Irie and Kodamine are still coming in with the classic I need peanut. I need dick.
Alright, good news, everyone. You know that mod that I mentioned earlier, that Starfield mod that removed the pronouns?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that one got nixed already.
Good.
I had the tab still open. I was like, okay, yeah, this is like a solved issue. They have already taken a stance on this. I wonder how long this is gonna last. Less than a couple hours.
What do you mean it's like a solved issue?
Right-wing shitheads have tried to mod the pronouns out of the game already, and
Right.
Nexus Mods was like, what? No, stop being right-wing shitheads. This is stupid.
Yeah.
Like, this has been their public stance already, so it's weird that people continue to upload mods every once in a while.
Interesting. And that's still in the game, right? Or did they, like, officially patch that out because they caved to pressure?
It's still in the game.
Yeah, it's still in the game.
Yeah,
Okay,
why would they patch it out? It's stupid.
Well, I always assumed they probably would because these companies are not good.
I mean, yeah, they're not good, but also, like, they're kind of pathetic.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
I
let's
mean,
see.
Todd Howard at least has some kind of integrity.
Let's see.
We can pretend.
Yeah.
Okay, so you want the flames more? Let me see.
Like, he has integrity in the sense that he continues to insist that Bethesda games have these weird settlement building mechanics, even though the majority of the player base hates them.
So you want the handguard to be more crescent shaped. So that's one thing. Okay, but yeah, so for the flames itself, you want more like...
Among Us. Joji Nakata has posted the statue of Walt Disney with Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. No, I don't know what the context of that. He just posted that image.
I think this might say 100 years.
Well, 100 years of Disney?
100th anniversary.
Oh. It's been longer than that, but...
Yeah, but I don't know. It says 100th anniversary.
Well,
Sucks that that whatever the fuck it was like the 69 Leagues Under the Sea doesn't exist anymore.
Oh, at that one
28,000.
ride.
Yeah, that was a
4,000 leagues.
cool ride. Yeah.
I mean,
420,000 leagues under the sea.
I really thought you were, like, somehow talking about, like, the novel. I'm just like, how does it not exist? What happened? What did I miss?
They canceled it. They got rid of it.
It's gone now. It never
It's
existed.
not there anymore. There was a school who tried to ban pronouns entirely, not understanding what that means. Yeah, of course. Anyone who tries to ban pronouns is they're fucking idiots.
Like, yeah, like, that's gonna show that they don't know what they mean, because if they knew what they mean, they wouldn't care. Because they're, like, they're some of the most, like, basic stuff ever.
Me just like standing behind the principal about to give a big speech in front of the school with just like a blackjack in my hand, just like if you're the one who made the rules, boss. If you say a pronoun, I gotta take you out. The principal just taps on the mic and starts off, "We," and then I hit him.
No, I was thinking it'd be like two students are like fighting and they're trying to break it up, and one's just gonna trying to be like, he started it, but like he gets the he out before like a sniper bullet. Just
Yeah, pronouns have been thoroughly buzzworded by Fox News. Yeah, pretty much.
I love when pronouns get buzzworded.
My pronouns are, in fact, that bitch.
Yes. Pronouns are the new woke. Except unlike woke, pronouns actually do have a meaning. There is a thing that you can tie that back to. Which
Yeah.
makes it ever more confusing. Because with woke, at the very least, you could just be like, yo, what does it mean? And then the conservatives just, like, start pissing.
It's just
Yeah.
like violent. Like, it's the look at how hard I can piss me.
Like, they can make up their own fake definition for woke to justify whatever their nonsense is. And, like, it's wrong, but it's not, like, anything you can do with it wrong. Whereas,
Yeah.
like, again, pronoun is a specific thing. It is a already defined type of word. So being mad at a type of word, like, they have to redefine they have to redefine a thing in a way that's like, this already meant something, so you're kind of fucked.
Okay, but who gives a shit about any of that? They changed the packaging for Dippin' Dots? No.
What?
No.
What?
No.
Dippin' Dots? And then you just never hear from me again. Like there's like a soft, like squishy pop noise, and then it's just like I'm just gone.
Like, what specifically changed about them? Are they not in the cups? The baggy ones? What? Oh, fuck. Okay, we got...
Is there a way to get Dippin' Dots more regularly than going to the fucking zoo?
Among Us.
Dippin' Dat. Dort.
Oh. Interesting. Oh, they came out with... They added Pheromosa to V Shoujo.
To what?
To V Shoujo.
To what?
V Shoujo.
To what?
Hollow Live, but different.
Wait, who's Pheromosa then?
At Matara Khan.
Okay, because I thought you were talking about the Pokemon.
Well, I mean, I am, but...
I don't believe in Pokemon. I think they're fake. Yeah.
Why not just install a frozen yogurt and dipping dot dispenser in your house with a bulk of disposable mini cups and plastic spoon holders? So what you'd need to do then, okay, you'd need to take the dots. I didn't have a fully formed thought here. I apologize.
No need to apologize. It's just your natural state.
Wisconsin? She's a cockroach, evidently.
Yeah, that's what Pheromosa is a cockroach.
Yeah, I know.
Like how Bugswole is a mosquito.
I hate Buzzwole now.
Did you not know Buzzwole was a mosquito?
I wasn't paying attention to the specific insectoid features. I was just like, hell yeah, swole.
He's got the giant... Yes!
Look, a lot of insects have a proboscis. Or proboscis. I don't recall. Alex, when do you have a fully formed thought besides Big Mommy and the Fate series? You say that like those are two distinct thoughts. They are not. Anyway, I can't wait for Summer Bargist.
God damn it.
president does need to form thoughts, then
God. We really did spend 4 years with a complete idiot as a president.
yeah.
More than that, think about all the Reagan years.
Yeah, and
see-
George W.
See, that's
Yep.
true, but in the case of Reagan, I didn't exist yet, so I didn't have to deal with that. And George W., I didn't pay attention. I was a bab.
Remember when he dodged that shoe?
Yeah.
It was one of the, it was one of the, just the strangest moment where you were just like, hot damn.
Yeah, boy, oh boy.
My boy's a fucking idiot warmonger, but hot damn can he duck.
Boy, oh boy, would it be nice if the after effects of Reagan's administration didn't fucking exist.
Would it be nice if Reagan didn't fucking exist?
Yeah. Except Nancy Reagan. We need the throat goat.
Yeah, the throat goat.
God damn it. Why are you like this?
Well,
I
me?
mean, it was her.
Who do you think I was talking to?
Well, she's dead.
I don't know.
Probably. Is Nancy Reagan dead?
Probably.
Nancy Reagan.
Or maybe not.
Oh yeah, no, she died in 2016.
Oh my god. A lot of bad things happened that year, but at least that's one good.
Yep. Anyway, everyone go follow, hold on, Ronald Reagan Fun Facts, @Reagan Fun Fact on Twitter.
Are the fun
Follow this Twitter account.
Are the fun facts various facts about how shitty his administration was?
Or just
No.
constantly being like, he's dead. You don't have to worry about him.
Yeah, no, it's just every single day, just a single tweet goes out that just says, he's still dead.
Yeah.
Good.
Thank God. He's still dead. He
Sinclair
can hurt
voice from Fallout New Vegas Dead Money. Sinclair.
From BioShock 2.
From Fallout Dead Shock Money 2.
Well, like a lot of words chained together. I think.
And Knuckles.
Knuckles.
From earlier in this stream. Just says he's still dead, been reinforcing his grave to make sure he doesn't rise up this Halloween. Sorry for the lack of posts. Xbox usernames.
Xbox. I love Xbox usernames.
That is
where
a
it's
pretty
just-
good Xbox username.
Oh, you forgot the uppercase and lowercase X's on either side.
Yeah, speaking of that, I gotta get back to playing fucking Halo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I started playing through Halo 1 yesterday again.
Oh, that's good. It's a good game to be playing.
Yeah.
Truth and Reconciliation is really fucking long.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of levels in that, but it is crazy
Yeah.
long.
Also, I beat Holland with Grasshopper.
Did you beat the game?
No, I haven't beaten Hong Kong yet.
Hong Kong.
But I did make progress.
So like, yes, all the Halo levels are too long. Truth and Reconciliation, though, like, it had been a while since I played Halo 1. As I played through that one, I realized that what I thought were levels 3, 4, and 5 in the campaign were actually just Truth and Reconciliation. That's it. I haven't gotten to 343 Guilty Spark yet. I'll replay games. Yeah, every once in a while. I go back and replay Zelda or Resident Evil 8 speed.
Yeah.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What the fuck? I haven't gotten that far in the campaign yet. I started doing this yesterday. Oh, also I'm playing on heroic with a shit ton of skulls on. That's making them take longer than usual.
Yeah.
'Cause every time 2 hunters show up, I'm just like, oh fuck! They didn't give me a magnum.
I might need to see that. I might need to watch you play that for my own nostalgia, because I don't know if I'll ever replay the Halos again.
Hell yeah. Turn the skulls off. I mean, the skulls that I have on aren't that bad. Like, I don't have iron on. I want to say I have, like, famine, handful of other ones. I have one that disables a random element of my HUD every time I respawn. That one's funny, because sometimes it disables the crosshair or my health bar. But yeah, Halo 1's good. Halo 1's pretty good.
I'll never forget that fateful day when I made Jesse play it, and he said it wasn't as bad as he thought it would be, though that was a low bar.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh, the pinned post. When Ronald Reagan died, he created the world's first gender-neutral bathroom. Yep. Yep. Yeah.
He sure did. We never forget.
Secret of pedigree.
God damn it! Why are Jacques' animations cool as hell? What?
I know.
I didn't want this.
Oh, Jacques de Molay.
Yeah.
Jackie Mole.
I'm upset because, like, and this is still not going to influence it. I'm not going to roll for her, but, like, damn, her animations are great.
Oh god, yeah, I also can't wait until they reveal that Mitch McConnell is fucking ripped.
Soon, hopefully.
So I mean, like, look at him. He's been stroking out publicly on camera. And also, just look at him. He's fucking ancient. There's an X called Poorly Aged Stuff. Yeah, there are a lot of those. There are a lot of fucking those sorts of, like, interaction bait. Usually they're just, like, videos from fucking TikTok or shit posts or whatever. It's really easy to accidentally find yourself liking stuff from a bunch of those accounts and then just being like, ah, shit, no, these are shitty fucking engagement baits. I can't be baited into engagement.
And then look at you being baited into engagement.
I can't be baited, okay? I can't be ballin' man thing.
Yeah.
I really hate FGO's, like, new system for when, like, multiple enemies have target focus and you can't pick between them now.
Oh.
That it's just like, oh, well, target focus is supposed to be like your attention is forced onto another party. So if multiple enemies have target focus, that just means it's going to randomly choose for you which one you're going to be attacking, no matter which one you click.
Oh, that's... fuck? Why?
Yeah, it's happened like 2 times now for me, so like I don't understand it.
Oh, yeah, shit. Also, I also have a Blue Sky invite code now.
Yeah, you're gonna give it out to all the people here, and by all the people I mean all the people.
And there are 9 people watching. That's a lot of people.
Blue
I mean,
Sky
yeah, but
invite
like
code?
to a certain degree, like we have the worst slash better, I don't know, whichever one you want to call them, angels of our nature, which is Palmer and Dies.
Dippin' Dots has a cereal? What the fuck? Dippin' Dots cereal? Let's see.
That sounds
They have
horrifying.
a Dippin' Dots cereal.
I don't like that.
They have cookies and cream, banana split. That's it?
Banana.
Birthday cake? I'm only seeing cookies and cream and banana split.
Bananas.
And again, I'm just looking at Google Images, so I wouldn't know. Oh shit, you did just post the link. Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Post Zelda next. I agree with this.
Okay, time to see the Jacques Demolet NP. Here we go. Oh, she's going.
Yeah, she's just
Oh.
like. What?
It's Pits. I see now.
It's Pits?
Armpits.
Alright, well.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh, it did not go the direction I thought it would.
Alright. Guess it's time for me to roll Jack Mole.
If you want
Oh,
to.
hold on, my mom's calling.
Glory to Palmyra. There we go. What this poor fool hasn't realized is they accidentally put me in the perfect position to just NP spam with 3 servants. I'm not going to do that.
Yeah, no. Groceries are fucking absurdly expensive now. I'm mad. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's just
I
how
don't-
it is.
I don't want to. I don't want to go to the fucking the Safeway down the road, and then spend $100 on like a small handful of snacks and shit.
Yeah.
I'm just like I got like a sandwich, and some chicken, and some Cheez-Its. How is this $100?
Oof. That's why you need the cheese then.
I mean, obviously there's
Cheese.
it's a bit more than just that, but like still for the relatively small amount of food that I'm getting, it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah, Cheez-Its are great. I regularly have them because I snack on them when I am watching anime before I go to bed.
My mom is just addicted to Cheez-Its.
And $200 in groceries every pay. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Alright, well. Down she goes.
Yeah.
Oh shit, wait, do I actually have to fight off the fucking knights? No, there's 90 plus of them. Okay, no, thank God.
Okay, let's see here. Vendre de Trey's Friday the 13th. Her NP is Friday the 13th. What?
Yeah, someone actually changed their, like... I got confused because one of my friends, like, changed their friend message to that. And then I saw that also come up as, like, the NP name, and I was like, wait, which one is this?
Shit, yeah, that is Pits. Why is it Pits? Why is it a giant fucking kawaii creature?
Because it can be, I guess. I don't know.
And then the goop?
Yeah, and the fucking wave comes through. Like, it just kept happening. I was just, like, expecting it to be, like, one shot, and then just no, like, the NP just kept going, you know? That said, even though it's much simpler, I actually still prefer the male Jacques animation in arcade. Have you seen that one?
Wait, the male one in arcade? I have not.
Yeah, check that one out. Like I don't know, it's like infinitely simpler than that. But like I don't know, I always kind of dug it, and I still think I prefer it.
All right, let's see here. Go arcade.
Oh, what? What about arcade? What about arcade, Jacques de Molay?
His NT
He's
animation.
walking, graveyard, blue fire.
Yeah, with the blue fire. It's nice and aesthetic, you know? Like it doesn't need to be too complicated.
The fire is red now. He stabs Matahari. Aoi Yuki goes, up! Why did she...
Oh. That's what happens to the Aoi Yuki.
Here, I'm just gonna post that. You can, even if you skip most of it, even if you skip most of it, at around like 20 seconds, just Yuki going, oh!
Yeah, hang on, I gotta... I mean, I've seen the animation before, so...
Do, 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 do.
No! It really is again!
Oh! Yeah. Oh shit. I got another copy of Opulent Jade Mane,
Hell yeah.
otherwise known as Opulent Just Huge Bazoinkers.
Which is also what Jacques has now. So.
Oh! Balbon C wants to tell you why they eat butter.
Because it's high in fats.
Yeah. There's a lot of fan art surging of jumping thick goat girl from indie video game tutorial. What?
Thick
I
goat
don't
girl.
think she ever jumped.
I'm sorry, but just like
Oh, I know what game you're talking about. Yeah, no.
What?
Pseudo Regalia.
Pseudo
What?
Regalia.
I've heard none of this before.
Oh, yeah, you're not in the furry indie game sphere.
I'm not. And whose fault is that?
Pseudo God damn!
You haven't been trying hard enough.
Yeah, it's because you turned me down years ago.
Well, that has weird connotations.
There needs to be fan art of Hot Rabbit Man from Shangri-La Frontier. Alright, let me just look this up.
Shangri-La.
Shangri-La Frontier. Alright, well, unfortunately, the first image that I'm seeing is this regular human person with inexplicably a falcon head.
Falcon head.
Here you go at Two Dorky Human. I don't know who that is. Anyway, I was able to find the I was able to find the game on my own. That's where the hot damn was coming from.
Ugh.
Important. Please move your saves to the correct new folder.
Import. Still.
Grow strong and unlock new abilities To build up a deep movement system, fight enemies, find secrets, and free the weary soul of Castle Sanze in this retro-inspired 3D platformer, Metroidvania platformer.
Interesting. Congrats on becoming a furry, Alex. I guess.
X.com, Blue X Boots. Hello, everyone. Meet your new bunny daddy. Okay, let's see this supposed bunny daddy. Oh, well, this is an animated GIF, so it has no sound, but I can hear this guy's voice in my mind's eye. I'll draw you a fursona. Unfortunately, Jesse's already beat you to that. Akio Otsuka.
And granted, it could use an update. I think that I drew that, like, what was that, in 2019, 2018?
Akio Otsuka. Let's see here. Okay, I have looked up performance of Akio Otsuka.
Yeah, he's
I can
done many
confirm.
characters.
I can confirm the voice that I heard in my mind was 100% fucking spot on.
Anyways, yeah, here's Alex's,
Alright, yeah, there it is. I'm sure there's, but no alterations done to his shirt.
Yeah, no, this was back in 2018.
Unless, wait, no, hang on. Was it always the Ice Spade hamster?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I drew this in
Oh, fucking
2018.
My god.
So, like, I could probably redo it because this is old, but there you go.
I'm old.
You sure are.
Does it really count as fur if, like, domestic pigs don't really have fur? They just kind of have, like, thin hair all over? Unless you let them run free, in which case they revert back to being
for
wild boars.
approximately 10 seconds.
Yeah. You just walk out the pen. You're just like, shit, I forgot to close the gate. You turn around, all of your pigs are they're just boars now.
It's like the stampede from Princess Mononoke.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the fuck?
It's just like all the fucking warrior monk fuckheads from Princess Mononoke. They're just like worming around.
Oh god, and they had the skins.
They had skins.
Oh, that was special.
And then what's his fuck was just like, no, don't give in to your hate. Can't you see they're fucking skins? They're being piloted.
And then he was just like, squee! And then he had to get killed.
Oh, fuck. The next Pokemon Scarlet and Violet Terra Raid Battle event has been announced. Focuses on Blissey with increased Terra Shard rewards. Yeah, if there's a hot old anime man, this guy voices them apparently. Yep.
I find it hard to believe there are people out there that are like weebs and don't know, like Akio Otsuka. And are learning about him now. He's one of the most of all time.
One of the most, yeah, definitely.
Looking
You cut
Akio
out is what
Otsuka,
I'm saying.
One of the most prominent seiyus of all time, I said.
Yeah. And it's like I've certainly heard his performance in a lot of shit. Part of the reason why I had no issues envisioning exactly what he sounded like. It's just, I don't know. I don't look into.
And remember,
voice acting.
you think he's daddy? His daddy was in the business until he died. Fucking Chikao Otsuka. Look him up. There's also Hochu Otsuka, not related, but he's there too.
There's also Chungus.
Hochu Otsuka voices Columbus, I believe.
Oh, that guy.
I think that should be him. Ho-Chu, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, shit. Well, if that's the case, yeah, that guy's actually, he's one of my favorite seiyus, actually.
Yep, Ho-Chu gets around too.
I am quite saddened by the fact that Columbus is a shithead. Because I was like, oh shit, he's voiced by my favorite guy. But it's fucking Columbus, man. He's currently 69 years old. Nice. Nice.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
But yeah, no, like,
And then nice.
always remember that, like, it was specifically set up by Kojima during, like, MGS4's production to have, like, you know, well, Akio, you know, who always voiced Snake, like, to have his real father, Chikao, voice fucking Big Boss, to have that be a thing so that, like, the two could actually, in real life, reconcile their actual father-son issues.
That's hilarious and perfect.
That is shit that Kojima arranged so they could get to talk to each other again.
And then nice. Except, like, actually.
Did he? Yes, he did do that.
The booty meme thing?
The clap of my ass cheeks.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, David Hayter did in fact do that, yes.
Good.
And probably Cam Clark for Liquid, he probably did that too. He did so many things. Like, just, like, as a fun experiment, you should just look up all the Cam Clark, like, as Liquid Snake, like, skits and shit that he's done. He's done so fucking much. Because he just has fun with it. He's one of my absolute fucking favorite voice actors.
Aita! He also did one with a furry, thick dragon girl.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Charisma on God. Oh shit, hold on, my big Chungus alarm went off. That means that my pie is ready. Okay, so the question is, can the Buster combo from Estrella with crits on all of them do 276,000 damage to a Berserker?
Yeah.
Oh shit. I'm in front of the Twitter facility. By a Rouge group called Thick.
It's a shame how apparently Kojima gave like 0 shits about David Hayter.
Tragic.
We all gave 0 shits about David Hayter.
I did. Alright, it's time for Eruzebeto to kick a mirror at Kiyohime. The Colonel sounds like Grandpa Max from Ben 10. I mean, wasn't that? I don't know if it's the same voice actor for this particular video, but wasn't it?
It is. Yeah,
Yeah.
Paul Lighting.
Yeah, that guy.
It's just Paul. He just sounds like that.
He's another one of
been
my
around for a
favorites.
while.
She's got a match for my clapping ass cheeks. That is sex based apparently.
point is, Paul Eiding, I love him. He voiced, technically he voiced Zeus in the very first God of War, and then they booted him for somebody else in
Oh,
God of
yeah.
War 2 onwards.
How dare they?
Okay. All right. Hold on, real quick. Gotta big chunk.
Yeah, so that really is actually all the, voice actors, fucking Christopher Randolph even. Amazing.
Peepo Snake and Ape Escape, that's funny. Yeah, no, Metal Gear is not TF based. As funny as that would be. To have that somehow be in canon with the Metal Gear universe. But no, it's just talking monkeys. Okay.
Okay, yeah, for a second there, I was gonna say, hot damn, your art style changed drastically in the past 10 minutes. Oh, fuck, is that a YouTube shart? Alright, let's see here. Hank loses it.
Just real big into that scene.
Why? Okay, I don't remember this episode. Why were they in a hole?
It was just some stupid bullshit they came up with, and then they were in there, and the truck was about to run the hole over and collapse on top of them. So he had to like get them to leave, but they were all like being a little pissy about it, so he had to get actually mad. But my favorite thing about that scene, my favorite thing about that scene is that like that has all the like the build up for him like getting really pissed off, and then he proceeds to yell in his normal calm voice.
Yeah.
So good.
She nearly crushed me with her thighs. Yelling in lowercase, yeah.
He can do it.
Origins of Tsuki. This looks like
Ski.
Spore. Oh. Yeah, this is Spore. It all comes back to Spore.
Huh.
S4.
Anyway, when are we gonna play Spore for leg time?
Do you want to go hassle with setting up Spore in the modern era on your
It's not that
PC?
hard, it's just on Steam.
Oh fuck, they put it on Steam.
Yeah, I already have it.
I remember it being a hassle back in the day, which is why I was saying anything.
I mean, it's kind of annoying because the servers, they're in like compatibility mode now because they don't really make much for the game. They just kind of have them running at bare minimum functionality. So a lot of shit doesn't work terribly well.
No.
But aside from that, it works fine. Do I have it installed still? It's under space, right? Yeah, I do have it installed. Community content is a bore. Found a bore. This fucker made their bore backwards. They just have two sets of front legs. You know, one of those things where, oh, that's Neko Arc. This person made Neko Arcs in Spore. There's a tribe of Neko Arcs. Dr. Pepper promotional DLC. On January 4th, 2010, Spore.com announced that there would be 14 new mech-style robot parts for the creature created, provided as part of a patch in 106. The special giveaway was only available with a code that was specially marked on Dr. Pepper bottles under the cap. Here I explain how to add them to the STEM version. Probably meant Steam, but it says STEM.
Yeah, science, technology, engineering, and MUP.
Do not download it if you don't have Space Stage unlocked. There is also a way to obtain the Spore bot parts badge on Spore.com. There he is? Oh, anyway, we gotta... Naruto's voice actress. Well, if the series does end, I hope Sasuke and Naruto run off together and start a family. Yeah! Finally! Anyway, I gotta hit my pants real quick.
That's kind of what happens when, again, that's like the primary focus, like between these two characters' dynamics, it's you have to thread the needle very delicately if you don't want people to just read it as romantic. Okay, let's see. Naruto's little shadow government leader. Okay. Let's. Are there any other colors on here I can pull from?
And Sasuke acted as Naruto's little shadow government leader. He did. He did. Woo. I had a pen. Oh well. Okay, let's see here. Spore bot parts. Let's see here. Obtaining genuine spore bot parts. To obtain the genuine spore bot parts, or rather the permission to actually upload your spore bot parts creations onto the Sporepedia from having the spore bot parts badge in your account. Jesus Christ, can they stop? You need to do something more. Now, since the SBP files are officially public and is not a product whatsoever, it is something you can ask EA to give to you. No, really, you can.
Chicken.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. I guess... Okay, I guess because this shit is like decades old and no one cares, EA actually has just made the bot parts files public access. You can just download them and install them, and if you send a fucking help request to EA, they can just be like, they can just add the shit to your account for you.
Nice.
Holy shit. This is like a huge deal back in the old days. Making fucking one of the like single digit number of new part expansions like exclusive to a weird Dr. Pepper crossover that you can only get in North America. Weird. It's good to see that they are finally righting the wrong that they did. Like I played Spore back when this shit was relevant. I bought a Dr. Pepper and got a fucking code. Cassette Beasts has sold 350 copies across platforms, not counting Xbox Game Pass.
Dang. It should sell more.
That's a lot of decimal points after the 350, though. 350,000, goddamn. Ew.
Okay. And that is that. And with that, that is 6 out of the 7 patron doodles. The last one I will be doing off camera at another time because we are out of time, as I apparently can only do about 6 in one session. Aw, thank you, Palmer.
You beat Skyrim as Play-Doh. What?
Yeah, so we got as our end products Let's just go over them briefly. Okay, let's try that again. Weird. Got Hydez volts.
Yes.
Got Sinclairs. Sigils. Tallies. Werenimals and Razims. Yeah. And Kagro forfeited theirs for some other thing, and so Frost is the only one left to get to, which was a coloring of an old doodle, so I will do that another time.
Sass.
Till then, it was nice having y'all.
Yep. This has been
Yeah.
pleasant.
Been a nice, chill Sunday. Shunday. Let's see.
Pretty good.
All art is derivative.
Yeah.
See,
Fucking inspiration. Yeah.
Yeah. Bye-bye.
Yeah, but